Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. Give me a moment here. I'm going to load up Elden Ring. This is going to be a really casual stream. I don't really expect many, if any, people to jump in here. My channel is mostly retro focused, but occasionally I get the urge to do a Souls-style game. And I've been binging out on Elden Ring the last couple of weeks. I did a full playthrough starting about 2 weeks ago, and I finished it actually a week ago as of doing this stream. And then for some stupid reason, I got the urge to start another playthrough. And so that's the playthrough I'm currently working on right now. I actually streamed Elden Ring here for a few hours when it first came out. Did the first couple hours of the game. And I realized today that, I'm actually kind of far into this second playthrough. Or the second playthrough in the last 2 weeks. So I thought, hey, let's do another stream here to knock out a stream for one. I haven't streamed on YouTube in a couple of weeks. But I can also show some of the later game stuff. Like we'll do Mountaintop of the Giants. There's a huge giant boss to fight there. We'll do Farum Azula. And there's just a couple of really cool places late game that, maybe you haven't seen. So just kick back, relax, and enjoy some Elden Ring. So we are playing on PC. Now there might be some frame rate stutters and stuff like that. The reason is that when I play Elden Ring on PC and I try to stream at the same time, it just tends to struggle. So the frame rate will be smooth at parts, but you're probably going to notice some choppiness here and there, and that's because I'm streaming and playing the game on the same PC. And even though I've got a pretty beefy CPU, it still struggles. So I don't know if that's just my CPU getting old or if it's Elden Ring just being Elden Ring. But yeah, I actually just unlocked, sort of, Lanedale. So we need to do this area. Which will also kind of propel the main campaign forward. But here's my map. So we are pretty far into this playthrough. I actually just did Radon, and I actually need to go back to the catacomb there to fight the boss. But yeah, we haven't unlocked the mountaintops of the giants yet, and but we've got a lot covered already. And I'm trying to remember if I actually did the well boss early on. I didn't even get the map for it, apparently. I don't think I did, actually. So what I also want to do is kind of go back here and just see if I did this boss real quick. I am going to try to knock out some of the bosses I've sort of skipped over already. Let's go ahead and get on our horse, Torrent. I love the horse movement in this game. It's just fast, and you have a lot of control. You've got double jumping. So as I've gotten better at this game, having played it more and more, this is my, I think, 4th overall playthrough. So this will be my 4th playthrough this year since the game's come out. Yeah, I can't remember if I actually came in here and did this boss. This guy should be glowing, and he's not. So, I am missing something. Hey, Freddy, what's going on? And hey, Carl, welcome back. Yeah, I had thought about doing some retro stuff today, but man, I just haven't been motivated to do anything on YouTube. It's been kind of complicated, I guess. The last couple streams I didn't really go all that well, and I'm not trying to force myself to stream, if you know what I mean. Today I was just going to play Elden Ring anyway. I was probably just going to stream it on Twitch and have 0 people watching. And I was like, well, I haven't done a Souls game on YouTube in a while. And I've been getting the urge to play some of the other Souls games. Like, I haven't done a run of Dark Souls 1 in quite some time now. And so I had thought about even maybe trying that, but Dark Souls 1, some of the DLC bosses really get me. And So basically what we're trying to do at this place, you have these little obelisks. You have to light them up, and once you light all of them up, it unlocks that boss in the beginning. And I'm trying to remember if I got all of them. That guy, that big reindeer thing should be lit up. Even after you've defeated the boss, it should remain lit up, I believe. So I feel like I missed one of the obelisks. Oh, look at this. I haven't actually lit this one yet. Okay, so that's good. I don't want to deal with these guys. Now, these guys aren't very dangerous right now because I am a higher level character. And one of the other things I was trying to focus on in this playthrough is not really spending my time grabbing all like the little items and stuff like that, like I'm doing right now. Because, you know, they're not really all that important in the grand scheme of things. Now, stuff like smithing stones are good because that's how you upgrade some of your weapons. Okay, so I just unlocked it. Alright, sweet. Let's go back. Hey, big dogs? Yeah, get back into Elden Ring. It's really fun. It's a great looking game, too. I actually toned down the visual quality just a little bit in hopes that it helps the performance. I don't think it's actually helped the performance at all, so I really should crank it all back up to max settings. But even down at like medium settings and whatnot, it still looks, you know, fantastic. And my last playthrough actually, I actually did on the PS4 version via my PS5, so it ran at like a silky smooth 60 FPS the whole time. But it didn't look anywhere near as good as even this. But if you want the most stable frame rate, the PS4 version on PS5 is apparently still the way to go. Now, we should probably just wreck through this boss real quick. One thing I have been doing on my more recent playthroughs is using my spirit ashes on every boss that I'm allowed to use them on. And then also using my ashes of war. So I have this one equipped to my longsword, which is insanely useful. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. Hopefully the audio is okay. Let me know how the audio is. Yeah, I was supposed to fight this guy earlier, and I remember just kind of like getting to the end of the well, going back up top to the overworld, and forgetting to come back down to finish this guy. So yeah, he's super easy right now. That's a big moose. It is a big moose, Carl. I've always I've always seen that moose as sort of like a throwback to the Dark Souls 2 reindeer, as we call them. Those were really nasty enemies in the frigid outskirts. Alright, so I'm going to just kind of skip that. Let's go back to the overworld here. I also did unlock the Lost City of Nokaron, so I need to go do that. Let's see. The question is, where do I want to go first? Like, I think I actually did the Shaded Castle, didn't I? I must have. I've unlocked, yeah, I must have actually done that whole area, which is good. Alright, I'm going to actually come here. There's actually an NPC that we can fight as a part of the Volcano Manor line. Whoa! I almost fell down there. As a part of the Volcano Manor line of side quests. Okay, thanks, big dog. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have limiters in place on my audio stuff, so like I don't have to really do audio testing anymore. But when I do PC stuff, it's a little bit different. I always kind of doubt the balance, but I think it's usually fine. Looks like it's nighttime. Nighttime is interesting in this game because there are mini bosses that you can fight only at night. They only appear at nighttime. The death birds are one of them. The there's these black knights on horses. They're another one. And then, what else was there? There's also these bell-bearing hunters that you can try to fight. Those guys are insanely powerful. Nice. Well, that was easy. I was supposed to probably kill this guy a lot earlier. I actually have already done the Volcano Manor stuff. And I beat Rickard, who's one of the main big bosses in the game. Alright. So I did that. And there are actually some other caves I want to go to as well in order to get some resources. Like there's a cave down here. So let's actually see if we can do that too. I'm going to probably knock out some like simple, easy stuff just to try to get my resources up before tackling these other areas. Now I have to just remember... Okay, so yeah, I have to get up top somehow. Now there's a lot of... materials that you can pick up as you're traversing the overworld here. And there's a crafting system in this game. I actually don't use the crafting system. I did on my first playthrough just a little bit. But I found that it's... I like to just sell my stuff. You can sell your materials and put it towards, you know, buying other things that you might need. Drop down here. Interesting. Oh, there's nothing there. That's a bummer. So I'm in a cave. The caves are significant because you can get smithing stones in them. Ego asks, have I played Armored Core? Do I like mecha games? I've tried Armored Core 2, specifically, on PS2. And I wasn't able to make it very far. It didn't really click with me. And mecha games in general, looking at it, or looking back at it, no, I can't say like I've ever been like a big fan of mecha games. I think it's just because they usually tend to feel a little bit different, a little more stiff than the action games I typically play. But I know that Armored Core 6, was it 6? Was announced just this last week. So I know Armored Core fans are looking forward to that. That's not to say I've never played any mech games. Like one of my favorites is actually Virtual On by Sega. Specifically the arcade original and the Saturn port. But it's very different. You know, it's not like this really involved action game with missions and stuff like that. It's just a one-on-one arena game. Very fun. So, I mean, technically that's a mecha game. It's just not like the Armored Core games. Yeah, these are mid-level smithing stones. I don't think I actually really need them at this point, but I'm going to get them anyway. The somber smithing stones I do need. It is kind of nice that I'm a little overpowered for this area. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm also using this sword. It does bleed damage. You can actually get it really early in the game. So for anyone that's wondering, I am just going for strength and dexterity primarily. It looks like we're at the boss fight already. Alright, let's see what we got here. This boss should be pretty easy. Oh, it's... I already see. Okay. This should be a pretty easy boss. For these enemies that are going to be in here, you have to basically do enough damage to where they sort of get stunned. And then you can actually do some real damage to them. There we go. Alright, now we can do some serious damage. Alright, one down. I hate the one with the spear. I mean, I guess they're technically not too hard to avoid. But once it starts hopping around, you really have to start dodging. I'm just gonna get in close. There we go. Alright, sweet. Hey, Savvy. you like my helmet, Savvy? That is Radon's helmet. I do like Radon's equipment. I'm not actually beefy enough just yet to wear all of his, like, his whole set. And I mean, I guess that's it for this cave. I can't think of anything else to do. Ego says he has some favorites like Metal Warriors on Super Nintendo, Front Mission 3 on PlayStation, Zone of the Enders. Yeah, I do want to play through Zone of the Enders. I've heard good things about it. Okay, let's go and warp out of here. Gonna try to peruse the map real quick, see what else I'm missing. Like in terms of caves and stuff like that. I know there's an area up here. And this is all early game stuff down here. I don't really need to come back down to this continent. I do need to come here though for the city of Nokron. That way I can get the, well, progress some quest lines, progress the main story, and then also get the Mimic Tier Spirit Ashes, which are extremely good. I definitely want that. Alright, it's actually been a little while since I've also checked to see if I can upgrade my weapon, so let's just go ahead and do that real quick. How was your I had sent you a message earlier, Savvy, but how was your little trip today?
No.
Greeting. Are you here for spirit?
So this girl will do spirit tuning, which is how you upgrade your ashes, or your spirit ashes. So I'm using the wolf, that's just from the beginning of the game.
Oh, don't pay me anymore. Just lay
And they're actually quite good. They really help you stun bosses. I need a smithing stone 7s, both somber and regular, so okay. And we'll likely get those later. Let's see. I mean, I have actually a lot of runes right now. How much does it cost to level up? 58,000 to level up. Let's see what I've got here. Okay, I don't really want to burn too much here. Alright, let's go ahead and just warp out. I'm trying to think of, like, other bits of cleanup duty I can do before I really start, you know, pushing forward. Actually, one of the things I needed to do was... there's an alternate route here that I actually did not go through. I don't remember where I warped to. Let's try this one. Yes, there are lots of places in this game, Ego. It's a huge world. All right, switch over to my regular sword. And I also have a torch. Those guys' heads explode with poison, so you kind of don't want to be near them when you kill them. This is a great looking place. It's one of the better looking places in the game, if you ask me. And for these serpents, it's best just to use my Ash of War, so I can attack them from a distance. Still do pretty decent damage. Yeah, so there's actually two ways you can go from this room. Ooh, I was not expecting that. Yeah, one of the things I've been doing on this playthrough as well is not really taking my time in these areas, just kind of rushing through. One of my goals was to sort of see how fast I could go through the game. Because my first playthrough was 105 hours. My second playthrough was like, I want to say it was 70-something. My third playthrough was between probably 40 and 50. In my second playthrough, I ended up like just letting my character sit there for a while as I was doing other things around the apartment. So that padded out the time a little bit, but I was genuinely curious how much faster I could go through the game. So that's what instigated this playthrough. And we haven't quite hit the 20-hour mark yet. So yeah, this is an alternate way. So there is a dropping puzzle or falling puzzle. Oh, I messed it up. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Sweet. These guys can do some serious damage, too. That's like Elden Ring in a nutshell. Everything does so much damage in this game. Even if your character's beefed up. I'm still poisoned. Seedbed Curse. Not gonna need that, but figured I'd come down here and get it anyway. Just to show it off. Another Ash of War. And then this will actually exit us back out into the main area of Volcano Manor. Now, again, I've already beaten the main boss of this area. And so our main characters here have actually left as a result. Let's go ahead and rest. Okay. So that's another thing I got to take care of. Man, I'm trying to think of what else to do. I think I already did this boss up here. I'm surprised it doesn't actually mark it on the map, kind of like the Everjails. Speaking of which, there's probably a couple of those I've missed that I could go back and do. Okay. What do I want to do next? I think what I want to do is actually try to maybe level up, since I've actually got quite a few runes right now. I want to get close to leveling up, and then go and level up. Because once my runes get high, I like to try to use them efficiently. So I need about 13,000 more, and I think the enemies in this place will do that trick just nicely. And then once I level up, maybe I can even try to fight this boss again. Where are you going? What is he doing? This is not working as planned. The great thing about this Ash of War is that even if those guys block it, it still like will break their stance, which is fantastic. Whoa there. Come on. Nice. That might be good enough, or close to it. Let's see. I still need 3,000. Alright, almost there. I like how these guys just constantly respawn. Boom, that should be it. Oh, let's just do this guy just in case. Alright, now we can go level up. And then we'll try this boss since we're here. This boss can actually cause Scarlet Rot buildup, which is not good. Definitely want to keep working on endurance so I can start equipping slightly better equipment. So I've got the scaled armor. Looks like I can do Radahn's armor now, while still being at medium load. Oh, even these. Okay. I still can't do his boots, though. Basically, I don't want to be under a heavy load, otherwise I will start fat rolling. And you definitely don't want to be fat rolling. Actually, switch over to my longsword so I can use the Ash of War ability. Just run past these guys. All right. Ooh, jeez. Ugh. He just does so much damage. Ugh. Yeah, and he got my doggos pretty quickly too, so that wasn't good. We'll try it again. We'll try it a couple times, and but that's exactly why I wanted to level up here too, because I didn't want to feel obligated to have to constantly go back to this fight, you know, with like 50,000 runes on the table. You know, again, when my runes get that high, I prefer to just take a little bit of time to get them to where they need to be so I can level up. Hey, Red, how are you doing, sir? And now I'm not obligated to pick them up here either. Oh, that's not good. God, it's so hard. Got him. Woo! Defeating those guys is good because you do get golden seeds, which is how you upgrade the amount of flasks you can carry. I don't think I'm due for a flask upgrade in a while, but you still want to work your way towards it. And actually, I got enough runes there to where I can level up again. Red says, doing well, just noticed you were live. Feeling any better yet? No, I'm feeling a lot better, Red. I think I was misdiagnosed. You know, when I got sick in November, I was misdiagnosed. They told me to treat it like it was the flu. And, because I had all the flu symptoms, although I came back negative on a flu test, and a COVID test, and a strep test. It turned out it was a bacterial infection, so they had to treat it with antibiotics. So I've been on antibiotics for the better part of a week now. Actually, it has been a week. I got on them Sunday. And yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. No more sore throat. No more cough for the most part. So yeah, feeling much, much better. Okay. Equipment. Can we still do it? Nope. Can't do it. Okay, cool. I'm glad I knocked that out. There's also, actually, if we go back to the very beginning of the game... if we come to... which one do I want to do? Let's do this. I really wish I had more Diet Coke. Alright, so I don't remember this place being too hard, but you have the same kind of boss at the end of this place. Yeah, these heroes' graves can be a little annoying. Because you've got these guys, which also do serious damage. And I'm just going to try to run through this place. This one just likes to chase you, I think. Yeah, here, I think... No? Okay. Oh! Okay, for some reason I thought that was one I could just fall straight down. Okay, here he comes. Now let's just watch what it does. It's gonna turn around, it's gonna come all the way back. Oops! I went too early. Let's try this again. No, it's not good. I slowed down because I picked up the item. Whee! An upwards place too. Let's go up here, just see what's up here. This is weird. It's almost like the place is looping around. I see, it's just an alternate way. Some more items I don't really use, although the dragon grease is solid, but that's something I don't really use much in this game. Uh-oh. Let's come back in here. I found that by using Ashes of War and using the Spirit Ashes during boss fights, I don't find that I really need the grease. So for anyone wondering, the grease applies, you know, special enhancements to your weapons, like extra fire damage or lightning damage or something like that. It's like the fire paper in other Dark Souls games. Things like that. This place is actually bigger than I remember. Oh, nice, Red. It's too big of a game, Skyrim, yeah. I mean, all those Elder Scrolls games are apparently, like, massive in size. I have never really gotten into an Elder Scrolls game, even though I want to. I was there for Morrowind on the Xbox, and I really enjoyed what I had played, but I didn't play it much because it's super easy to get lost. Yeah, so he wasn't really that challenging because, you know, I'm a little overpowered for this area now, but he gives a golden seed. And we have 2 golden seeds. I think I need at least 4. I think I need at least 4 to enhance my flask further. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff we're doing right now is just like, you know, cleanup duty. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think of other things like that that I can do, and I don't really think there's much. There is actually a duel up here I could do. I could try to do these duels. Which actually might not be the worst idea. Let's, hopefully I don't end up losing my runes in the process here, because these can be a little challenging. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust my flasks, because I think I'm going to need more magic refills here. So let's just do 6 and 6. Let's get on our horse. These are the talismans I've got equipped. Raises dexterity. Okay. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls games were really interesting when they were new, in particular. I mean, Morrowind, in particular. It was like the first game I ever played where you had tons of choice in just about any given situation. Like, you have a merchant. Do you pay for your goods, or do you kill the merchant? Or do you just steal items behind his back? Like, stuff like that was super cool. Do you find a key for a door, or do you lockpick it? You know, it's really interesting stuff. Alright, so we have to fight these 3 NPCs. These guys are pretty dangerous, though. Okay. Go ahead and use a flask. So many choices. Fable tried. Did you play Fable, Red? That's a series I skipped out on too. Ooh. Oh, no, that was close. Thought I was dead. This Ash of War works really well when you're close to these guys. What they do is they dodge roll, kind of like they dodge roll into it. Alright, one more. You gotta do all 3 at once. Or not at once, but back to back. So if I die and come back, I have to do all 3 fights again. And these characters are different from what I'm used to. Oh. No healing for you. Oh. Just one more hit. Ooh, got it. Whew. They hit so hard. And we actually get a pretty solid talisman here. Which is this guy. Vastly raises maximum equipment load. So now what I can do is equip my boots. I could even start unequipping stuff and see if I can fast roll. I mean... which is not really something I do. I usually just stick with the medium roll. That's usually good enough for me. Red says, I have not seen too much of this game. Well, now you have. So this was something that was added in, too. You have these Colosseums. As of doing this stream, the latest patch introduced this, where you can actually do PvP online. And since I'm on PC, I can technically do that, since it's free. So you can come here and start a match. I still haven't actually tried that yet. But after this playthrough, that is something I would like to experiment with. It won Game of the Year. Yep. Oh, honestly, Red, I don't really care what wins Game of the Year. That was something I would have cared about in, like, high school. You know, I've enjoyed the game a lot. I've played it a lot, but, you know, what sorts of accolades a game gets, I don't really care. As long as the game's good and I enjoy it, so. But it is great to see a From Software game like this in the spotlight, though. That is pretty cool. Okay, so there's an Everjail here, and I don't remember if I actually did that, and I think I have to actually be up top here, so I'm going to place that. Come to the isolated merchant shack. And if I really, really wanted to here, this is probably not going to be worth it. Okay, let's do flasks. Allocate flask charges. I can go back up to about 9. I like having at least 3 magic refills. That's usually enough, you know, between checkpoints. And also, when you're in the, you know, when you're at the open world parts, you can, a lot of times enemies will refill your flasks anyway. Alright, so at some of these shacks, if you pass the time to night, and then you get up, and you refresh the area, the merchant will actually disappear. You guess, sir, I guess. Huh. This is interesting. Let's try this again.
Well, there's been an 8. How can I help?
This is odd. I'll go ahead and buy these.
Have a safe.
Let's try this again. Alright, now he's gone. Maybe I had to buy something from him first. But the bell-bearing hunter appears, and this guy, this one in particular, is really hard. He does crazy damage. You got a half of my health bar. Oh, I thought I dodged. Look at that. 3/4. And I'm dead. Now, I will try to fight this guy sometimes just because you spawn right back at the shack, so I don't have to, like, go chase down my runes or anything like that. But if you want to fight him again, you have to go back here, pass time, go to Nightfall. So you notice that he's still there. Refresh the area. Now he's gone. So again, this happens at a few different shacks in the game. Oops, I missed. Ow! Ugh. Hurts so much. Still hit me. Oh, I was looking at chat. Savvy says, it's been a long day, so I'm off to bed. Have a good stream. Yeah, have a good night, Savvy. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. I appreciate it. I think I'm going to try this again, but I'm going to convert all my flasks over to health refills. So flasks. Pass time again. Yeah, we'll give this another try or two. There we go. It's got some crazy reach. Hey, DG, what's going on? Ah. That staggered attack is so hard for me to read. Alright, we'll try it again, but I'll use my big sword. I like just the regular straight sword because it's relatively fast. So you can do a lot of little pokes and still have time to dodge. Alright, there we go. But this big sword will allow me to basically stun him. Like that. Look at that. Boom. Free damage. Ugh. It's such a weird attack. I mean, that's ideally the pattern I want. Boom, again. Ooh, caused bleed damage. Ah. Gets me every time. And again. Ah. It just does so much damage and it puts me in a bad spot. See? Just like that. That was such a good fight, too. It's just, I was getting really good patterns, but that stupid grab, I don't know when to dodge it. I mean, I think realistically what I should be doing is I shouldn't even be trying to dodge it, I should just run away. I mean, it's a big open playfield, so I can literally hold the run button and just go in the opposite direction, and I think that's the strategy. And it's just, I wasn't even thinking about that. Try this again. See, kind of like that. I wasn't really paying attention. Yep, I'm dead. I mean, Ego Bleed has been very good in pretty much any Souls game. It's not really exclusive to this. Because even if enemies block your attacks, you still cause bleed buildup. This weapon doesn't seem to build it up that fast, though. But you'll still get usually at least one nice chunk of damage done. All right, we'll try this one more time, and then I'll go somewhere else in the game. I think I'll go to the city of Nokron. Because I want to get the Mimic Tier Ash. Ah. I mean, it's not even just bleed. I mean, Frost is amazing as well. I missed. Ooh, lucky. Nice, we got it, guys. We got it. Woo! Yeah, the trick to that boss is staying in close and just dodging. Dodging and attacking. Whew. Thanks for the GG, Red. Alright, now I do kind of want to level up. I need another 10,000 runes. Let's go ahead and rest here. Let's change our flasks again. And what I'm going to do is... That's right, I wanted to make my way over to that Everjail, so let's go ahead and do that. Maybe try to kill some enemies along the way. Creepy dogs. Okay, seriously, guys? Come on, I'm getting maimed by the animals. Holy hell, dude, seriously? Ideally, you want to fight these guys on horseback. Also, I should mention, I hate this area. You've got not just these huge dogs, but you've got these crazy huge birds, too. And they're some of the worst enemies in the game. Alright, well... I definitely want to get my, my runes. Oh, holy crap! Alright, let's just skip these guys. I don't want to take a chance. Go ahead and heal Torrent. Torrent does take damage. And then when he takes too much damage, you get knocked off of him. I've already done that big tower over there. There's a pretty tough boss fight in it. Oh, I haven't hit this yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and activate it. Alright, how do I want to do this? Okay, so I need to go over towards that number 2 first. Even though the map makes this area look completely flat, there's actually a lot of like chasms and stuff like that. And ravines that you can't cross over. You have to go around them. Okay. Alright, doesn't look like I've done this, so we will go ahead and do it. What do we have here? Oh, this should be pretty easy. Yep, pretty easy. Now we got enough runes where we can probably level up again, so that's good. I like taking care of quick things like that and leveling up afterwards. Alright, let's warp out. Because, let's see. Yeah, I mean, there is a cave I want to go to. I think it's the Dragon Barrow Cave, and that's got a pretty tough dual boss, but let's go ahead and go back there again. This should be pretty easy. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't jinx it either, Red. Actually, this isn't where I want to be. I think I'd rather come here. Yeah, I do want to try to do some of the other caves that I'm missing because I do want to get, you know, runes. Okay, so I think I have to actually cross this bridge. I need to go across to that Erd tree. I already fought that boss, so we don't have to do that. Oh, you know, there's a catacomb I think I need to do as well. See, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of like coming back to me that I skipped. But I need to do these things in order to get my weapons and my spirit ashes upgraded. If I want to make the later game parts a little bit easier on me. The game has been running pretty smooth today, surprisingly, even though I'm streaming. Smoother than usual. Either that or I've just been getting used to the choppiness. Alright, so here I'm going to try to skip these enemies. There's quite a few of them. Excuse me. Coming through. And I'm right back where I was. Where is my freaking cave? Trying to remember where it is. I don't think I'm in the right spot. Yeah, it's not even... I'm in the wrong location. Where am I supposed to be? I need a cave. That's right, Red. I mean, I don't think I need to come up here, but I'll try it. Whee! I can see my house from here! Oh, you know what? I should probably go ahead and level up. I have just enough runes. Man, I don't know where it is. Oh, unless it's down here. Oh, have I even come down here yet? I think I have. Oh, I'm all the way... okay. I didn't know you could actually cut over here from up there. Interesting. Okay, well this sucks. I'm completely lost in terms of finding my cave. And I can't warp out because I've just triggered a lot of enemies. So I need to just try to run past them. Well, I definitely don't want to be down here. Let's just reset the area. Ahaha. Alright. Yeah, when enemies are active, you can't actually bring up your map. I wonder if I was just looking in the wrong spot for the cave. It's a pretty tough cave. There's some really tough enemies inside of it, but the rewards are probably pretty good. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's come here. Let's start doing the Lost City of Nokron. So after you defeat Radon, a shooting star smashes into this place and causes like a gravity hold. It's pretty cool looking. And there's a quest line where you have to work with Blyde. It's a part of Ronnie's quest line. And I'm going to be trying to complete Ronnie's quest because that'll give me another choice for endings, or an ending. And I did it on the PS4 version, but I haven't done it on the Steam version yet, so I should probably get an achievement for it. Alright, can't take your horsey here. Yes, Red, my horse is athletic. Alright. It's a pretty cool area. Now, I hope I have some stone sword keys. Let me actually look for those. I don't know if I do. I don't. I'm gonna end up having to go get some stone sword keys. I don't know where they are, actually. I have to have one at least to get my Mimic Tier Spirit Ashes. On the PS4 Red, there is a lot of pop-in, yeah. Much more than there is here. If you play the PS4 version on a PS5, it runs buttery smooth. That's the best way to play that version of the game. Now, I've never played Elden Ring on a PS4, I've just played the PS4 version on a PS5. I think I need smithing stone level 7s. If you've never played a Souls game, upgrading your weapons is much more important than actually leveling up your character. Now, leveling up your character does help, but if you want to do serious damage, it's all about the equipment. Okay, you guys are a little aggressive, jeez. So Red, you can watch a video by Digital Foundry where they compare all the versions of Elden Ring. So, you know, they have like frame rate performance charts and stuff like that. So I would recommend looking at their content on YouTube if you're curious about how it runs on PS4. Yeah, just go to their channel, search for Elden Ring. You'll, you know, pop it in the search box. It'll pop right up. They got quite a few videos. I still can't use my horse. Picking up materials I don't need, but I will sell them later. Yeah, so I actually don't recommend buying the PS5 version of Elden Ring, because if you buy the PS4 version, you get the PS5 upgrade for free. And so you have a choice, like, do I want to run the PS4 version on a PS5 and get, like, the buttery smooth frame rate? Or do I want to play the PS5 version with enhanced visuals but a much less consistent frame rate? It's much less consistent. I actually went to the PS5 version after beating the PS4 version on my PS5. And it was kind of like, it's not that it's unplayable, but it's after playing at a locked 60 FPS for 50 hours, it's hard to go back to something that's choppier and more inconsistent. But if you buy the PS5 version straight up, you cannot downgrade to the PS4 version. So you're stuck with the PS5 game. So if you get the PS4 version, you get both versions of the game, basically. Whereas you buy the PS5 version, you only get one version of the game. So, yeah, grab the PS4 version. I don't know why Sony does that. Like, if you buy the PS5 version, they really should just give you the option to play the PS4 version on your PS5. But they don't. It's like you have to actually get the PS4 version to do that. Alright, we're gonna have a boss. Let me actually come up here real quick. There's a couple items I missed. So at a lot of these places I've been skipping a lot of the items, but these underground areas give you these types of items. Ghost Glovewort. And there's also Grave Glovewort, I believe. Those allow you to upgrade your spirit ashes. So I try to take these underground areas a little bit slower. I want to get all the items I can, because it will actually help with upgrading. Which again, upgrading is really important. You know, especially if you want to make some of the later parts of the game easier. Also, these things right here, these are Stakes of America. And they're basically checkpoints. They're checkpoints between checkpoints. Which is a really nice quality of life improvement. Hey Samantha, welcome back. I'm looking for big glowy items. Larval tier. Here's another one. Ghost Glovewort. It's only a level 3. I think I need like a level 6 or 7 or something like that to upgrade my dogs. But once I get the Mimic tier Spirit Ashes, I'm going to need more of those Gloveworts in order to upgrade that. And once I get the Mimic tier, we're just going to be rocking that for the rest of the game. So the dogs get me up to a certain point, and then the Mimic tier carries me through to the end of the game. But I do need to upgrade it all the way. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and use our dogs. So we actually have to fight the Mimic, which is basically just a clone of yourself. Pretty easy boss. That's funny, he's fat rolling too. Ooh, I got lucky. He parried me. The dogs knocked him out of doing a riposte, which probably would have killed me instantly, I'm guessing. Well, I should say it's a pretty easy boss if you're using your Spirit Ashes. Otherwise, you have to play it like a traditional Dark Souls game and actually learn the patterns. Alright, so I've got 20,000 runes. Let's go ahead and rest. Alright, we're going to be able to switch over to our horse here in a minute, too. I'm going to actually switch over to my sword. There's a bunch of stuff I can do in this area, but I'll probably end up skipping a lot of it. This is pretty cool. You can actually see the Mogwin Dynasty all the way across there. In that sort of Greek-looking structure, there's actually a big boss in there. He's actually a secret optional boss, which we will definitely be trying to do later. Oops, here's a glove wart. Just a level 3, nothing special. Let's go all the way across here. Hey, Internet Junkie, welcome back. And I think you can actually drop down there if you want, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Now there is a Site of Grace over here. I want to grab that first before I do anything, because that's my checkpoint. But another one of these obelisks. It's not really a puzzle, but I don't know. You have to just light them all up and then you unlock another reindeer boss. Okay, so if you want the Mimic tier ashes, you have to actually come down here. But I'm going to save that for just a little bit. I'm going to cover this top area first. And there's a mini boss up here. Ideally, I get rid of these wolves first. Man, I'm doing some serious damage to this guy. I think it's because I'm a little overpowered. Which I'd much rather be overpowered than be underpowered. Yeah, you'll notice that sometimes I'm healing myself on horseback even when I still have most of my health. And the reason is that Torrent actually takes damage. He has a separate health bar. And every time you heal yourself, you actually heal Torrent as well. So sometimes I heal just to make sure Torrent keeps his health bar. That way I don't get knocked off of him. When you get knocked off Torrent, you leave yourself wide open. And some enemies will come down and just like stab you on the ground. It's pretty dangerous. Hey, Cedar Valley. You beat God of War Ragnarok yesterday, and Elden Ring is next on my list. It'll be the first Souls game you've played. Nice. Elden Ring is a good start. I'm going to tell you in advance, Cedar Valley. Get used to using these things called Spirit Ashes. And then also make sure you are using Ashes of War on your weapon. So I've got one equipped that allows me to shoot projectiles. It's very powerful. If you're not using that stuff to your advantage, you're going to be in for a tough ride. So make sure you get used to the mechanics it throws at you. But if you can get the hang of that, then it should be a good playthrough if you've never played a Souls game before. Okay, so I'm going to actually come this way. This is totally optional, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's not going to take long. Ghost Glove Work 5, that's actually pretty good. Golden Rune 12, that's actually quite solid too. That'll give me a lot of runes for free. Alright, I'm going to actually switch back over. Get off the horse. Some of this platforming is easier off the horse. So I just jump up here first, then I get back on the horse. I actually don't know what that item does. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if it's just like a helmet or something. No, it's not. Where is it? It's an item you get, but it doesn't seem to pop up anywhere. That's so weird. Okay. Okay, let's warp back. And again, my goal is to light up the rest of these obelisks. I'm just going to be skipping a lot of the enemies here. Am I doing another Doomsmiss? I'm going to try to, yeah. I'm actually off work on Christmas Day, so I think what I'm going to do is do my usual play through the PlayStation Doom. I'm not sure what time that day. I think I'm going to try to get my parents to do Christmas early in the afternoon instead of like at night or something like that. That way I can be home to stream at a reasonable hour. Oh no, I'm stuck. Jeez. Okay, I don't know what other ones I'm missing. Oh, it's all good, Red. It's not like you haven't seen me play Doom 1,000 times already. But it is kind of a tradition. Try to play Doom on Christmas Day. I need to try to come up with a new thumbnail. I just keep using the same thumbnail every year. But it's a pretty good thumbnail, though. PlayStation Doom guy with the Santa hat on. Okay, I don't know where the other obelisk is, but this is another place we can go to. Which you do want to go to. But you haven't watched me play it 1,000 times on Christmas Day. True. Alright, so there are some very tough enemies in this place. Not exactly a favorite place of mine. Because of that. Okay. Alright, now that we're down here, we can't actually use our horse. Got another cookbook, that's for crafting, which again, I'm not really item crafting on this playthrough. I just let my materials get stashed up after a while, then I sell them to either upgrade other equipment or just level up. Now, thankfully this area isn't actually too big, but it is tough. We've got the spear alternate to that Crucible Knight I just fought. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any items here. Oh, I can't reach him. Ooh, I can. Let's see if he follows me all the way down here. I'd rather have him come down here because then I can fight him one-on-one. His reach is crazy. Sweet. Somber Smithing Stone 6. I need a 7. But at least this means that we're getting close to areas of the game that will start giving me the smithing stones I need. The reason this area is pretty dangerous is that you have to fight the Crucible Knight, but also these little guys at the same time. And you really don't want to be doing that. So fighting the Crucible Knight by himself is ideal. And there's going to be more of them too. That's not the only Crucible Knight here. Such a dark area. It's a cool looking area though. I don't use incantations either. Basically, more like traditional magic. I'm basically just using my Ashes of War. My second playthrough of this game, I did focus on magic. And that was interesting. But I think I prefer the melee style mixed with a projectile Ash of War. So I get that flexibility it's kind of like I have magic, but it's not. So there is actually some guys back here. Smithing Stone 4. Definitely do not need that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. Like these guys just come out of nowhere. Alright, let's go back this way. Ooh, you sneaky lockpicker, Red. Oh boy. This is kind of a tough fight. We'll see what happens here. You have to fight 2 gargoyles at once, and these are some of the worst enemies in the game. I'm doing good damage, though. Alright, the second one is here. Yep, there he is. Wow, I'm doing crazy damage right now. This actually isn't too bad then. And coming here later is a good idea. Because I was just doing crazy damage. And I like using the Spirit Ashes too, because they will distract the boss. So this is why, especially with new players that have never played a Souls game before, I implore them to use the Spirit Ashes. Otherwise they're going to be in for a hell of a time. Okay, yeah, there is a Site of Grace over here. I want to grab this first. And I could probably level up again, too. Now, I am definitely getting a little ahead of myself. Okay. Strength and Dexterity. We're going to pump them all the way up to about 50. But what we want to do is actually come and rest in this coffin. And I'm going to let this dude play out. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I even found some more caffeine. I had one Diet Coke left apparently, so I'm going to pour myself that. I've been going for about 2 hours. Doesn't feel like it. Alright. Well, this is a fairly tough area as well, but I'm going to try to just run around and skip a lot of things. Get to the core things I need, and that is about it. Alright, run. Got him. Yeah, they really are time sinkers. Absolutely red. Nice cold, ice cold Diet Coke. It's one of my favorite things. All right. Now there's some crazy ant enemies up here, and I absolutely hate them. They have like these shielded faces. They're also some of the worst enemies in the game, so I tend to try to just avoid them, assuming they don't chase me down. Yeah, they do so much damage too. Because of their shielded heads, like, you have to attack their sides or their backs, but it's so hard to do that. Because they tend to just kind of like track you and just turn around automatically. Pepsi Max. I don't even remember if we have Pepsi Max over here. I vaguely remember the name. Now we have flying ones. Alright, back to my horse. Alright, where do I want to go? Just want to go down these tree branches. I don't know if I can do this. I can't do that. That sucks. It looked like I could, and then I jumped, and then I realized, okay, that's not going to work. Misleading platform design. It's probably intentionally meant to mislead you. Alright, I'll go this way and I'll just run through this time. I do want those runes though, so I'm going to go back and grab them. Come over this way. Now there are a lot of enemies here, so I can either try to rush through or try to kill them all. I'm gonna go with plan A. They give me decent runes. I mean, they take 2 hits to kill with my Ash of War. They give me 500. Pretty solid. And they just gave me some flasks back. This is true, Red. If the reward is good, then plan A is always good. Alright, I'm going to try to just rip through here. There is going to be another Site of Grace, so basically a checkpoint. I do want to just run through this area though, because there's some dangerous enemies here. Like this guy. Boo. Oof. So when you're activating objects like this, you do have invincibility frames, which is nice. Let's go ahead and use these runes. Well, there's a level up right there. Let's see if I can actually do 2. I might actually be able to. Actually, I don't think I will. I think I'll need close to 140,000. Actually, no. It looks like I will. Okay. Hell yeah. Boost my strength quite a bit. Alright, there's a couple things to do here. For one, there's another coffin we can jump into. That takes us to the next area that we need to get to. Come on. So I'm going to actually not do that just yet. Let's take care of some of these other little things first. I do want to get these glove warts. Ooh, Somber Smithing Stone 7. I need that. And I'm just going to skip these guys. They're a little too tedious to kill. And the reward isn't that great. But what I will do is come up here. There's a Crucible Knight boss. Jeez, hits like a tank. Oh, how did that miss him? He wasn't that high up. And they just killed him. I wonder if it's going to count. I don't know if it's going to count as a defeat. Let's go see. It did. It counted as a defeat. That was great. Thanks, doggos. Now, I don't know if it actually gave me the runes for it, though. Let's go find out. Whee! Splat. Yeah, I think it gave me the runes. Because I only had a couple thousand going into that fight. Yeah, you get his armor set, which is probably pretty decent. Alright, finished off my Diet Coke. And we're just gonna try to skip all these guys. So there's a walking mausoleum. And we can take this tree branch to get on top of it. I might have to actually go to the other one. I don't know, let's see. Okay, no, this is good. Alright. And we have to actually attack these little bits and blobs, these skull blobs. When we destroy enough of them, the mausoleum will actually fall to the ground, and then you can go inside of it. Ooh. Red says, my horse must be a champion show jumper, as well as being completely athletic. Yeah. I love the double jump functionality. I mean, I'm a sucker for double jumps to begin with. Okay, looks like we did it. So when you beat like really big bosses in the game, you get these things called remembrances, and these mausoleums allow you to get the remembrances again. once per mausoleum. And you can use them to either convert them into like special weapons, or you can use them as just to get runes, so I can level up again. So that's generally what I do. I like the weapons I have, so I don't really need to exchange them for weapons. But sometimes it's other equipment too. It's not just weapons. Maybe you'll get an armor set or something like that. Alright, I'm going to actually equip one of these, just in case I die. Equipping this branch as a talisman makes it so you don't lose any runes if you die. The reason that's important is that there is a bear in a cave over here, and these huge bears are also some of the worst enemies in the game. They're extremely fast and extremely powerful. I'm gonna just run in and try to grab the items here. Nice, Somber Smithy Stone 7! Yeah, I like the soundtrack a lot too, Red. It's... I mean, these later areas, they have more of like a creepy atmosphere. But some of the early game stuff is a little more symphonic. Still moody, but it just helps me zone out when I play the game. Alright, so now my goal is to go up these tree branches. Now you have to be careful with these basilisks. They shoot out this black smoke that'll cause death. It's kind of like being cursed in Dark Souls 1, where you die instantly from it, which is obviously not good. Smithing Stone 7, very good. I need that. I don't remember how many more I needed, if it was just 1 or 2. And a couple of these structures I can go inside. I'm going to try to grab an item or two. Try to get behind this guy. These guys are really easy as long as you can get behind them. And they also stagger really easily. Ash of War, Vacuum Slice. Oh, is that what I think it is? Oh, I want to try that one, actually. Cool, I got the map. That's good. Every area has a map. Oh, can't access my map because there are enemies nearby, apparently. Oh, here's another Glovewort. That's good. I need that. Number 5. Okay. Let's try to go up these branches. Oh, well, okay. I was not going to, because I don't want to die and lose my runes, but I just remembered I equipped the branch. So we can die, and we don't have to really worry about it. Oh no, so Red, you can still pull up your map. Sorry, I still have enemies in the vicinity, so it's not letting me pull up my map right now. You have to wait until you're out of the danger zone. So I'll show you in a minute. I'll try to explain it. Alright, which way do I go? I have to go this way. Oh, see? I'm dead. Oh. Holy crap. I got lucky. That looks like a fall drop. A far drop. Man, I don't know what to do. And I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Let's try this again. Yeah, I got lucky. I was able to land on some tree branches. Woo! That was intense. Let's try this again. I'm trying to play this part safe because these guys up top can be very, very dangerous. Their fire will just knock me right off the horse. Okay, this is actually where I need to be? Now, there's not going to be much here, as far as I'm aware. I think some of these enemies in this arena, I don't think they trigger until later. Okay, so now I can bring up my map since I don't have enemies nearby. But basically, you can still pull up your map like this, even if you don't collect the map in the area. You just won't see like the design of the area. You'll see like the sites of grace that you visited, any NPCs you may have talked to, but it'll basically just look empty outside of that. Like, let's see, I can't really show an example up here because I've gotten all the maps now. But when I was first playing the game, like I played through this whole area without even finding the map. But you can still bring up this map at any time, as long as you don't have enemies in the vicinity. Alright, I'm not going to go back there. Let's just come here. There's a character named Fia. She's at the round table hold. After a while, she eventually comes here, but I haven't triggered that part yet, as far as I'm aware. But I like to just, you know, open this up anyway. Crazy visual designs. Quite creepy. Okay, so I do have to actually fight these guys. Cool. Now there's going to be a few more. Okay, that's not good. Okay, could you go away? Thank you. Go after my dogs, please. Get distracted. Okay, good. There's one. Have to stay away from that death stuff. It will kill me instantly. Come on, dog, do your thing. I do want to play around with katanas sometime. They look like they're huge in this game. Whew, alright. That's another boss down. Only 40,000 runes for that. It actually looks like I might be able to level up twice again. And I don't remember where this teleporter takes me. Yep, level up twice. Be very efficient with the level ups today. I haven't really lost many runes, which is good. Alright. Back at Lanedale. Okay. So let's go back underground. Okay. So we've done all that. There's really nothing else for me to do here. For now. Now we can step in here. And we're going to go ahead and skip that animation. It's a lot like the other one. But this takes us to the other part of the underground city. Switch over to my big sword. There's some kind of tanky enemies here. I'm gonna get behind cover. These guys shoot. Pretty dangerous. Whoa! I do want to get rid of this guy first. Let's go do that. Nice. Man, it seems like it's impossible to stagger these guys. Very resilient. Yeah, give me some really good items here, actually, for future upgrades. Let's go back and collect the rest. Yeah, Ghost Glove Wart 6s. That's good. Fury from Darksiders 3. You know, I still haven't played any of the Darksiders games. I really want to try the first one. I have that version on Wii U, actually. War Mastered Edition. That was one of the last Wii U releases. I've heard they're a little like Zelda, apparently. I don't know how true that is because I've never played them. I don't usually like attacking these big plant things. They take too long to kill. They don't usually give you many runes, but sometimes I get sidetracked and I do it anyway. Ooh, I got a stone sword key, though. I actually need that. I need it for my Mimic tier Ash. Now, these smaller plants can be really good. These are giving me like 180 runes, and, you know, I'm just one-shotting them, so good way to build runes pretty quickly. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's push forward. Yeah, Red says they got some inspiration from the Zelda games. The first one you would beat quicker than the second one, as the second got bigger and is more RPG. Okay. One of the guys I hate. Look at them. I kind of don't want to deal with it. I don't know. Oh. Got it. I really don't like those guys. Yeah, so I'm actually back to this area, which I kind of don't want to be at. This is an earlier area. I'm going to actually have to warp back out. I shouldn't have dropped down like I did. Oh, well, there is a chest. Let's go see what's in that. Okay. Looks like that's probably a weapon. Actually, it looks like I should be able to get back. Smithing stone. Somber smithing stone 6. The somber stones are used for weapons that are a little more magical or special. Whereas the regular smithing stones are for, it's your basic, like, regular swords. Hey, Gedrin, welcome back. Alright, this is one of the last parts of Nokron. Quite a few irritating enemies in this place, though. Could you stop doing that, please? It's just constantly sidestepping. Ant skull plate. I wonder if that's a shield. I don't think I feel like holding up an ant's head. Okay, so for these you have to get out of the way. They do explode when they die. But good thing is they will take out enemies next to them. I've never actually been into this little area. Why always skip it? Those bell bearings open up shop items in the round table hold. So that's good. Okay, I don't want to use my stone sword key here. I want to save it for the mimic tier. Give me some good golden runes. Yeah, I can't believe I've never actually been up here. This is my 4th playthrough and I've still not been to this area. That's funny, the door shuts on you too. It's interesting. Ooh, Great Ghost Glove Ward. That's great. That's how you max out your Spirit Ashes. That's like the final one that you need. So that's a really good reward. I definitely need one of those. I'm not going to be able to use it till a little bit later, but it's very, very good reward. So yeah, this was worth it. Yeah, Elden Ring, it did win Game of the Year at the Video Game Awards. I was going to say rewards. Oh, it's like a spawner. I wanted to heal, but it kept trying to run me over. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some worthy items here. What the hell is this? Is this going to be like another boss I've never been to? Yeah, this is completely new to me. Hey, someone that looks like me. Moon of Noxtella. I don't even know what that does. Man. Yeah, we've gone deep into this place. I have never been to that section, so that was pretty cool. I discovered something new. I need 10,000 more runes. Alright, let's go the other way. This is the way to progress. Celestial Dew, you use that to use that at the Church of Vows. So if you've pissed off some NPCs and you've botched their quest lines as a result, you can request absolution at the Church of Vows. But you need the Celestial Dew to do that, so depending on what you're doing, what you're trying to do, I mean, that can be a good item. Ah, so much carnage. All right, elevator. Going down. All right, getting close to the end here. I do want to go back up, though. Oh, man. So how's everybody doing? It's a pretty chill stream tonight. Red's thinking about bed soon. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's pretty late for you. I feel like I should not do this. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, lucky. Is there really nothing here? Well, that was a pointless fight. Yeah, they look like giant warrior ants with basically shields for faces or shields for heads. That's another good one. Ghost Glovewort 9. Alright, this should lead us to the Lake of Rot, or something like that. Okay, please don't kill me. Alright, let's skip that item. I hope it's nothing good. Later on, there's going to be a little mini-boss here that we're going to have to kill. Alright, here we go. Alright, what I'm going to do is actually go back. We're going to go ahead and see if we can get the Mimic Tier. Hopefully I only need one Stone Sword key. Some of those barriers require 2. I think I only have 1 in my inventory. Nope, it's not gonna work. Oh, you fell off the cliff. Or fell off the ledge. This isn't a particularly large area, so we should be able to get through this in a couple minutes. Living on the edge. He's living off the ledge now, or edge. Okay, looks like I just need 1. That's good. Alright, now we have the Mimic Tier Ashes, which is very, very good. Makes a clone of yourself. another one of these things. You can just snipe it from a distance. You notice I'm constantly stepping back. It's because you can use this Ash of War, but then fall off the ledge. Kind of like this. Whee! You have to be careful about that. A lot of larval tears. I think you need that in order to respec your character. Which I do have the ability to do right now, but I don't really need it. Yeah, everything is going pretty well, Red, although I have come here a little bit later than I'm probably normally supposed to. I did other, technically harder stuff earlier on. One of these is going to transform into a big giant. It's probably this one right here. Easy. Everything is going swimmingly. Finger Slayer blade. Break Ghost Glovewort again. Yeah, the Finger Slayer blade is required to progress Ronnie's questline. Speaking of which, I wonder if this teleports me to Ronnie's place. Let's see. Nope, just teleports me back out here. So what I want to do is go back to the round table hold. Upgrade my Mimic Tier Spirit Ash. We're going to say bye-bye to the doggos after this. Poor doggos.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Boom, maxed out. That's a good feeling.
Well, I took you for that.
Might even be able to upgrade some of my weapons. Cool. I need more Smithing Stone 7s and then Somber Smithing Stone 8s. Let's go ahead and drop off these bell bearings I got. If you're new to the game, this guy sort of gives you some hints.
Find the Albin. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion.
Alright, nothing special here. These memory stones are good if you're doing a magic build. They give you another magic slot. They call them memory slots, but I don't really use them. Not in this playthrough, anyway. Are they story quests he helps with? Sort of. Also, this was a new addition. You can actually link up with online combat from the Round Table Hold without having to go to the Colosseums. Let's talk with Fia here.
Oh, had a change of heart. I understand your disdain, but should you complain?
Alright, so we're going to go back down here. Because there's another obelisk I have to light up, and I haven't done that yet. Now I have to find it. No, I never lit this one up. Okay. This is probably our last one. Yeah, okay, sweet. Hey, you guys get to see the reindeer boss. I had already defeated the... Oh wait, no, that's true. I forgot, you guys already saw one tonight. But we get to do it again. It's not that one. I wish you could fight both. It'd be cool if you could do 2 reindeer at once. That would be a good boss fight. Hey, Hawk's Corner, welcome to the stream. It's going pretty well. Mowing through parts of Elden Ring. Yeah, he can actually teleport over. This game is so great, I agree. This is my 4th full playthrough of the game. I guess Rudolph has the dark side, yes. Frickin' Rudolph. His nose doesn't light up red, though. I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, when you start the game, you're like, oh, this map is moderate, and then it doubles in size. You're like, oh, it's a little bit bigger, and then it doubles in size again. You're like, what the hell? And then it doubles in size again. And then you go underground. And then you start to wonder if the game is maybe a little too big. Alright, so I need to actually go to the Lake of Rot now. The only problem is I have a lot of runes. I'd rather level up first. Would you like to use the remembrance of Rudolph? Okay, that's good. That's perfect. Unfortunately, there's no horse here. And we're going to be dealing with Scarlet Rot constantly. Actually, what I want to do to make my life easier here, we're going to get rid of my magic flasks. So I'm going to have to be constantly healing myself. We're going to switch over to this one too. Alright, this area is... it's probably one of the worst areas in the game. I just run through it. These obelisks have these switches. They're not supremely helpful, because you're going to have Scarlet Rot anyway. There's also a boss out here, which I definitely don't want to fight. He's farther over to the left. And I don't even care about all the items that are out here. See, if we were able to use torrents, we wouldn't be taking any Scarlet Rot damage. But they force you to run through it on foot. Scarlet Rot just annihilates you so fast. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Don't do that. So what I'd like to do here is actually use my Mimic Tier for the first time. Now, the gimmick to the Mimic Tier is that it actually eats up half your health bar. Okay, now this is going to be risky, but we're going to try this. have Scarlet Rot the whole time. Look at my Mimic Tier's health. Like, he's barely taken any health loss. Yes, first try. That is a good feeling, because this guy is a pain. Because you're always riddled with Scarlet Rot here. Alright, let's just warp back up. You're currently stuck in the Kaled area. It's just the worst. Yeah. It's that area can be a pain, definitely. Yeah, I think I need 4 golden seeds. Yeah, hell, I might even need 5 by this point. But that was good. I'm going to actually get rid of the doggos too. That way I don't have to scroll through as much in my inventory. And I think I'll actually go ahead and do the same thing again. Use my Mimic Tier. All right. Scorpion Stinger. It's probably a knife that does bleed damage, I'm guessing. Another coffin. Whee! Splash! Alright, this actually takes us to another boss. So this is also required if you want to complete Ronnie's quest line. Now, unfortunately, I don't really have much in the way of good equipment. Not good equipment, but items like health refills and whatnot. And this guy likes to do a laser attack right away. He can also smack you with his tail from like all the way across the screen. Ooh. I'm surprised that missed me. That meteor attack is one of the strongest in the game. Wow, that was surprisingly easy. The most unfriendliest dragonfly you've ever seen. Alright, so... yeah, there should be a site of grace. You notice that there's a barrier. I can't open that yet. I have to continue Ronnie's quest line in order to do that. Now, Ronnie's quest line gets a little cryptic. Now, it's not mandatory to do the quest line, but if you want one of the alternate endings, then you'd like to do it, ideally. Let's go ahead and use the remembrance of Crazy Dragonfly. Okay, so back to the top ground. We're going to go to Ronnie's Rise. And assuming I haven't ticked anybody off, I should be able to just talk to Ronnie. Whoops, didn't want to do that. You can actually use your horse all through this tower, except for on the elevator. So it actually won't let you trigger the elevator with the horse. Hey, Pages. Cryptic and Elden Ring. Unheard of.
Ah, not blood. Even in my sleep, it is in thy possession. My thanks soon must... Ah. My thanks. A strange... I am certain I must thank... You may leave. It was but... What is it? I too... What is it? I too...
Okay. Now what we're going to do is go back down. I don't remember if it's that. We're gonna have to warp around. We're gonna have to bounce around a little bit. Yeah, so now that we've given Ronnie that blade, we have to come here, get this miniature Ronnie doll. Sit at this site of grace. Talk to miniature Ronnie. See what I'm talking about? This being cryptic? You talk to it a bunch of times.
Or is it me?
And then she,
eliminate the name of I will not.
we have to defeat the baleful shadow.
Eliminate the name of I will not.
And the baleful shadow is around this area. It's actually right before the, yeah. I don't know. We'll just keep going this way. It's actually before the Lake of Rot. I'd like to actually kind of just warp over there. There it is. This is a pretty dangerous enemy.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal. My thanks. It was more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
Okay, so we got the discarded palace key. And we come up to Rhea Lucaria. And there's a chest in here that you can't open until now. Like I said, kind of cryptic. How are you supposed to remember all this stuff without a walkthrough? Dark Moon Ring. We need this ring, and we have to find Ronnie. Which, and once we find Ronnie, we put it on her finger. I don't remember if we actually have to come back up here again. Ronnie, I think, is actually gone now. I don't remember if there's a site of grace in her location now. Let's find out. Oh yeah, and unfortunately Blythe is now out here. And you have to fight him. Is this a little out of place with the rest of the game? Yeah. The rest of the game really isn't that cryptic. You know, it's like, oh, you have to go kill like a bunch of the core main bosses, and then it's just this quest line with Ronnie is optional. You know, it opens up an alternate ending choice at the end of the game. Yep. Not really necessary, but... Oh, no, 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 no. Oops. Yeah, come to think of it, as far as progressing through the main campaign... Oh, I still had the talisman equipped, so I didn't lose... Alright, so increases memory slots. I don't need that. Yeah, I still had that white branch applied, so I ended up not losing my runes, so... Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna do another thing real quick, too. So there's another quest line I did on my last playthrough. It involves a sorceress named Selin. But I have not done her quest line on this playthrough. In these ruins, there's actually an illusory floor. I'm going to see if I can find that. Usually there's an indentation that you can see. There's a few of these over the course of the game. Don't know where it is. I've forgotten already. There's also Celavis's tower, which I think Celavis will actually be dead right now. Since we progressed Ronnie's questline. This guy was a jackass anyway. Oh, you can still grab these. Where is it? Oh, I think it's right here. Yep. So you have puppets. It's kind of interesting. And then an illusory wall's around here somewhere. Yep. And we have a puppet of Selin. So what you would do is she actually ends up dying earlier in the playthrough. You take her soul she gives to you before she dies and you reimplant it into her puppet. And then she ends up going back to Raya Lucaria. The quest lines are kind of interesting in this. And depressing. Most characters' fates in this are not... They don't end well, generally. Okay, so... Now what I can do is go back underground. All the way here. Hey, Zero, how's it going, man? What are you up to? And now this barrier is opened. So after this, what we'll do is probably go to the Caria study hall. And here we go. So this is the Moonlight Altar. That is how you get to this bottom area. Chillin', always down for some compy from streaming. Hell yeah. Well, I'm going to need someone to keep me company, because Red's going to have to dip out here in a little bit. And a dragon that flew away from us earlier in the playthrough, now we can fight him. Sweet. First try. Heading out in about 20 minutes? Okay, right on, Red. I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Okay, so there's going to be a bunch of starlight shards in here. Those items, if you're a magic user, they will slowly regenerate your magic. But they're also a form of currency for certain abilities. Dragon looks like your ex-mother-in-law. Did I just say that? Oops. You did just say that, Red. Alright, let's go ahead and rest here. Okay, so I do need some more runes, which, oh, I don't have. That's a bummer. I'm gonna be walking around with a lot of runes. Alright, so now we can come down here. And we have Ronnie. And you give her the ring that you picked up.
So it was thee who would perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. I go now to the night sky. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Yeah, and that is most of her quest line. There's one more little thing we have to do. All right. So yeah, it's cool I got to show that off on stream. Like I said, the quest is a little cryptic, but I've had to do it several times now, so I kind of I understand the progression. And we have some horrible, horrible enemies here that I am going to skip. Nice, smithing stone 8. That's good. Oh, that was 3 of them, too. These are also some of the worst enemies in the game. Yeah, they're super fast. They just chase you. Yes, they sound horrifying. They are horrifying. One-hit kill enemies. They give me 300 runes. That's pretty good. Yeah, there are some enemies in this game that are just... not very fun to fight. The bears are another one, the big bears. Hey Mario, welcome back. Alright, so this is a tower where you have to find 3 wise turtles in order to open it up, but I've never actually successfully done this one. The turtles are like all over the place. So I usually just skip this, but I will come down here, unlock this Site of Grace. And can't quite level up yet. Still no runes. If I really wanted to level up, this is where I could go and maybe sell some stuff to try to get the runes. And actually, that is not a half bad idea, because I think I can go upgrade one of my swords right now, so we should probably do that.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh, I can't. I need Smithing Stone 7s. Damn it. Okay, well, so much for that. Let's at least sell some stuff. I don't really use any of these items, so I just get rid of them. Okay. What I'll do is come back down here. Yeah, so there's also an Everjail up here. And it's like, I think it's probably the toughest Everjail boss. So we'll try it, but it's kind of a pain. Now we have a bunch of other dragons. I just try to avoid those as well. Lots of illusory floors in these ruins. Part of the map looked like a face with a smile? Yeah, probably. Somber Smithing Stone 8. gonna have to come down this hill, I think. No. Okay. It's actually up here. Good. Alright, well, wish me luck here. Like I said, this is probably the toughest ever jail fight. The guy has some crazy attacks that'll basically just kill you, like, instantly. I'm gonna actually use one of these rune arcs. This attack sucks! Ugh. Lucky. Ah, shoot, what am I doing? I used the wrong potion. Sweet, first try. Woo! That usually takes me way more tries. And hey, I can level up too. Oh man. That's a good feeling. Alright, I'm going to put on another one of these, just in case. That way I don't really have to backtrack. Thanks for the GG, Red. We're going to come down here, and then we're pretty much done with this area. And I do not deal with these enemies. They are not worth the trouble. They're fine as boss fights. They are terrible as regular enemies. Thanks, Mario, for the GG. Must be almost 9 o'clock right now. God, I kind of feel like ordering pizza. I haven't ordered pizza in a long time. It's definitely a lazy day for me. A carb-filled lazy day, which I shouldn't do, but it's a lazy day. Oh, and I don't have... Hey, wait a second. This isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to come back down here. Actually, let's come back here, because I can get my, I can level up, get my life, get my potions back. Yeah, I started the stream around 5, Red, and it says we've streamed for 4 hours, so it's got to be around 9. Doing the math. Atari Jaguar style. Yeah, the reason I want to come down here is there should be like another mini boss and then decent items. Should be, anyway. Maybe it's all the way down here. Alright, thanks a lot, Red. Once again, thanks for hanging out, sir. Have a good night. Okay, so I can't actually go here. This is something you're supposed to do earlier, and I haven't actually done that yet. Where the hell is it? Yeah, there's supposed to be a couple more towers or something. Any tip on beating Elimer? Which one is Elimer? I don't know a lot of the bosses by name. So, I mean, for any boss, any tip I'm going to... the first tip I'm going to give people is to always be using your spirit ashes on boss fights. Like, if you're trying to play the bosses, fight the bosses like it's classic Dark Souls, I'd argue the Elden Ring boss fights are probably some of the hardest in the series if you try to play it like it's classic Dark Souls, but if you use your spirit ashes, though, it makes life so much easier. So the Shaded Castle boss, yeah, that's... You re-encounter those later as the bell-bearing knights. Basically, you want to just stay up close to that boss. You want to stay up close and just dodge roll, and then attack once or twice, and then rinse and repeat. And you've got to learn its sword swings and swipes. It's when its sword goes red, he'll throw it around. And you have to know when to dodge. But stay close. You don't want to... If you... On that boss specifically, if you try to move far away, he'll throw his sword at you. Pretty much guaranteed. So yeah, stay close. Dodge, poke, dodge, poke. If you use heavier attacks, you can stagger him. And then you can get a free riposte. Oh, there it is. That's these little 3 shrine looking thing. That's where I want to go. Oh, that's going to be too far of a drop. Ugh. Oh well, I want to say I'm not going to worry about it, but I kind of want those items. They might be smithing stones of some kind. Huh, that's weird. So you do come down here. I must have made a wrong turn or something. You'll get him. Like I said, you just have to stay in close. It's just all about dodge rolling. Very typical Dark Souls, just dodge roll. Okay, smithing stone 7s. I do need that. That's why I wanted to come down here. I thought they'd be smithing stones. So these are actually very good items right now. I think that's all of them. Yep. Okay. Oops.
Well, I took you no matter how you're up.
Alright, good deal. Alright. I actually do wonder if the last Volcano Manor request will be here. I don't think it will because I basically killed everybody. Hey Will, welcome back. How are you doing? Please don't demonetize me for that, YouTube. Oh, it is there. Okay. Oh, it's not there. Okay. I think you can still buy Ashes of War here. But I don't really need them. Okay. And actually I can show this off. Rykard's head, I think, will still be here. So this is the head of the boss that we fought down here. This is probably the craziest boss fight in the game. I'm doing okay, Will. Oh, there's an item too. Looks like it's Tannis' outfit. It's real pleasant. Okay. I mean, we've, apparently there's a cave somewhere. I don't know. It's alright, I did want to come back here. Alright, so now we place this, which we received from Ronnie. And this inverted the whole place. And there's a Perceptor that we had to fight earlier, and we get to fight him again. Oh, earlier in the playthrough, you guys weren't actually here when I did that. Holy crap. Also, the lock-on in this game sucks. Like, I was trying to lock on to the wizard, and it locked onto a guy on the other side of the map. Alright, got him. First try. Alright, this area actually looks a lot like parts of the Bloodborne DLC. Bloodborne's another game I want to play through again. It's been a little while. My brother is actually currently playing that one for the first time. So there is a boss out here. With my Spirit Ashes, the boss will be pretty easy. Actually, I'm thinking of a different part of the game. Oh yeah, there's this guy. Forgot about him. Alright, cool. So these divine towers that you find, this is how you get great runes. And you can equip the great runes to have special properties on your character. Here's the curse mark of death. And I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh, that was Ronnie's dead body. And that pretty much finalizes or finishes up like the whole Ronnie questline thing. It's the Church of Vows. Let's see. Where do I want to warp to? So I guess we want to finally go back to Lanedale. Okay, so what I'm going to do... At 21 hours, we probably still have 5 to 10 more hours of gameplay. Probably closer to 10. Well, I don't know. Once we get through Lanedale, you can just start ripping through some other things. What I'm going to do is quit the game. I'm going to exit the game, actually. And I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to go online, order some pizza. And the reason I am just going to quit the game completely is that the PC version really does not like me alt-tabbing out of it. So, like, I've had this game glitch out so much when I'm streaming it and I alt-tab, so. But I'm going to put up the away message, and just give me a couple minutes. I'll be back. I'll fire up the game after I order the pizza, and I'll play for a little bit until the pizza gets here. Then I'll take another lunch break. But yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I just ordered a pizza. I spent way too much money on it because Papa John's is way too damn expensive. But I digress. I haven't had it in a long time, so it'll be the one time I get it for quite some time. I don't usually order pizza anymore because it's expensive, but it's also, as a diabetic, I shouldn't be eating it. But today is, I don't know, we'll just call today a special day. So we're going to have some pizza. I'm loading Elden Ring back up. Hey, Milo. Hey, buddy. With Elden Ring loaded back up, we will continue until pizza gets here, and then I'll take a break. We got Milo on the desk. He's joined us. Unfortunately, it says it could be upwards of 65 minutes to get my pizza. So I don't know if they're short-staffed or if they're busy or what. But I am already super hungry. Like, I should have ordered it a little bit earlier. Okay, so this right here is going to be a shortcut later on. We can't open it right now. This place is actually pretty big. Also pretty annoying at parts. It's actually kind of nice I came here a little bit later in the playthrough because now these enemies are a lot easier. It's a pretty dangerous place. Hope everyone is still doing well out there in Chatland. I know I would have had a much more active chat if I was playing some Mega Man, but I wanted to finish my Elden Ring playthrough. I wanted to put it behind me, basically. I figured, hey, let's stream it on YouTube. Show off some later parts of the game. Yeah, lucky. Ah, crap, that's not good. Hey, Gimpler, what's going on? Yeah, with the game of the year. Yep. I am not playing Elden Ring because it's game of the year. I just have been binging on it for the last month or so. Or not month, but a few weeks, I should say. But it is coincidental. It got game of the year. That's pretty cool. How do I feel about the game now compared to my original impressions? I like it a lot more. Like, when I first beat the game, I really struggled. But I was also playing it like classic Dark Souls. You know, it was on playthroughs 2 and 3 where it started to really click. Because I started using, like, the Spirit Ashes and then the Ashes of War. I started dabbling with magic, which makes the game a lot easier. Yeah, when I first played the game, I also thought it was way too long as well. Because it took me over 100 hours to beat the game, and I was like, holy crap. But one of my goals with this playthrough was to see how quickly I could go through the game. My first playthrough was 105 hours. The second playthrough was about 70. Third playthrough was 40 to 50. And this one is looking like it's going to get close to 30, I think. I mean, I still enjoyed the game on my first playthrough, but by the halfway point, I was wiped out. I was like, this game is so demanding. There's so much to it. Also, it doesn't help that I got lost at parts, too. Hey, Dumpster, he says, I'm 90 hours in on my first playthrough. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's... The first playthrough is, It's pretty crazy. Millennia's gatekeeping you. That's a tough boss. Although you really want the Mimic tier ashes for that fight. Yeah, you want the Mimic tier ashes, and you want to just keep pressure on her. And then you basically end up also letting the Mimic tier distract the boss so you can attack her from behind, especially on the second phase. I don't think I'm going to be properly equipped for this part. I guess I'm fine. Yeah, I'm so strong right now that a lot of these parts are a lot easier than usual. Zero says, I do agree though, there's a ridiculous amount of content in the game, and I played it the same way, trying to scour every inch of the map on my first playthrough. Yeah, it ended up being well over 100 hours. Yeah, my brother beat the game. I think he put in like 160 hours. I did have to come over and help him with some areas though, like tell him where to go. I wonder why Papa John's is so backed up. I mean, it's a Sunday night. It's, is it usually, like, this busy at 9:30 on Sunday night? I feel like if it was a couple hours earlier, being delayed would make sense, but it's kind of late, so I don't know. Oh yeah, I totally agree, Zero. I'd be perfectly okay with a typical Souls-style game. Plus, the problem with a game like Elden Ring is it probably took them forever to make the game because it's so big. So if they make a more traditional Souls-like game, they can probably crank it out in a couple years as opposed to 5 or whatever. One of my friends last night on Twitch was like, yeah, I'd love to see a sequel to Elden Ring where they make everything even more grand in scale. And I'm like, no, we don't need a game like that. Plus, it'll take 10 years for them to make it. It'll take forever to make. Hell, I'll be in my old man's wheelchair, by the time like a game like that releases. That or I'll be dead. I don't know. Gameplay says I want to really want a modern take on Kingsfield. It probably wouldn't sell well. I think you'd be surprised if they speed up the gameplay and make it a lot more involved. Like, they could potentially have something that, like, you know, modern gamers would actually want. Okay, so if I come down here, I can actually get another golden seed. But this is going to be tough. Wow. Hey, Brandon, what's going on? What is going on, good sir? How are you doing tonight? And yeah, Zero, I do agree with you. The level design for the Legacy dungeons is quite solid. I mean, this is basically one of them right here. Oh, I'm so powerful right now, Brandon. I've been wrecking a lot of things. Not much. You're doing good. Well, that's good to hear. Oh yeah, I've done a lot, Brandon. This is actually the last thing I have to do to open up the next part of the game. So, yeah. Yeah, we have a few more places to go, then we can basically open up the end of the game. I mean, there's a chance I could even beat the game tonight on stream. If I really just stick it out, like, for half the night. Which, depending on how I feel after pizza, I might do that. So there's another area I have to go to. Oh yeah, you like this attack? Yeah, it's very, very nice. I need to unlock the sewer. Okay, so there's gonna be another Crucible Knight here. What are you doing, Milo? Hi, Milo. Goofball. Hey Brandon, how many hours did it take you to beat Elden Ring? What was the playtime on your file? You're at the old Yarnum boss in Bloodborne. The 3 warrior looking guys. Oh yeah. That could be a tough boss. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I want to play through that again, too. I thought about it. I haven't done a full playthrough since it came out. And you want a long game, that's a long game. Alright, shortcut. Speaking of which, let's actually go ahead and rest. You think it was 157 hours? Yeah, I thought it was somewhere around 160. Yeah, yours took longer than mine, and mine was still a long time. Yeah, that's powerful. So this place is actually important for later. We actually don't have access to it yet, if I recall correctly, but I'm going to kill everything anyway. This sword is so good. It's got this like horizontal swipe to it, which is really effective. Okay, Milo. Watch out, Milo. Let's go this way. Okay, good boy. Hi, Milo. What you doing, little guy? Hey, buddy boy. He was trying to block my screen. Ow, ow, hey. He's on my desk and he's like pawing at me with sharp claws. Milo, get down. 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 And he was trying to like swat at the boss. Like, I can't even see what I'm doing, cat. Go away. Brandon likes using the serpent spear. Spear. Not sphere. The Serpent Spear, which one is that? Is that the one you get to... You talking about the one that you get when you fight Rykard? Or is it a different, different weapon? It is the one. Okay, that's what I thought. Hey, Society, how's it going? Oops. The Godskin boss, yeah, that was a horrible boss for me in my first playthrough. On subsequent playthroughs, it's been pretty easy because I started using my Spirit Ashes and Ashes of War. Which makes the boss a lot easier. Still no text updates from Papa John's. Wow, so it's just an invisible wall. I'm surprised there's no actual seal that you can see. Yeah, so we can't go there until after beating Morgott, and that's how we get to the snowfield. Alright, so... Society says he's really annoyed tonight. He has a new neighbor in the condo building that thinks it's okay to blast music. Other than that, you're doing good. Yeah, that's kind of a tough one. It's like technically people are allowed to do that, but it does get irritating. I had that when I first moved in. Our neighbors below would do that all day long, and I was working night shift at the time, so they would keep me up with their music. It was so irritating. Not a good situation. Thankfully, they moved out about a year and a half in. Alright, where do I want to go? I want to fight one of these Erd Tree bosses. Come on. Nice. Yeah, it is. It is inconsiderate. Okay, this is not where I need to be. Uh... I think that's enough to level up twice. You need to go down this, that well. And now we're introduced to one of the worst parts of the game. So I'm going to end up just running through this place pretty much, because some of these enemies are terrible. You know what? I have apparently my order is out for delivery now. Okay, that's good. And it's apparently being delivered by DoorDash? That's weird. Papa John's, I guess, is light on its own drivers. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I need 5 golden seeds. That's a bummer. Alright, let's just see if we can book it through this place. Whee! Alright, lots of imps in this place. Alright, what I'd like to do is actually drop down here. And quickly rush to... There's a catacomb down here. And screw the lobsters. Also some of the worst enemies in the game. Seriously. Oh, lucky. He wasn't being too aggressive, actually. I'll just go ahead and try to kill the other one, I guess. But there are some good items down here, like smithing stones. Yep, smithing stone 7, somber. There's our catacomb. And it's actually, Moog's shackle? I didn't realize Moog had a shackle we could use. Moog is he's a boss fight down here. And a partridge in an Erd tree. Man, I don't know if I really feel like doing this one right now, though. I don't know. Let's just go for it. Papa John says my order is arriving. So I might have to actually step away. Okay. I am going to step away for a minute. I'm going to actually go ahead and just let this sit here without an away message. I will be right back. I'm a little confused. It says it's on its way. And it says the car is like in my complex, but I don't see anyone yet. Oh, I think it's here. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, my pizza is actually here. So I'm gonna finish this catacomb and then I'm gonna go take a break and eat said pizza. I'm so hungry right now. I had a sub from Subway about 6 hours ago, and those are not particularly filling. And needless to say, I'm quite hungry again. Some of these catacombs are deliberately made to look the same. And so you get lost because of it. You're like, did I go this way before? Like this isn't the boss room actually. Now these guys, I think they'll actually infight each other. Well, I kind of screwed it up though. I need to never order from Papa John's again. For delivery anyway. Like, pickup is one thing, but the order delivery, it's super expensive. It cost me like $50. They add a delivery fee, then you got a tip, and the pizzas are like $20. It's like a horrible value. I mean, I love Papa John's, but I don't $50 love it, you know? But I just got paid, and I haven't really spent a lot, so I'm like, okay, whatever. We'll just splurge tonight. I did get a box of cheese sticks too, though. That's like $8 right there, but still. Yeah, Society. I mean, like, if I go with Domino's, it's a lot cheaper. You know, it ends up being like 20-something. Because you can do their like $7 or $8. No, it's $6.99 like medium pizza deal. You just get a couple of those, and then, you know, that's it. Or a lot of times what I'll do is I'll get like a pizza and like 2 boxes of chicken bites. And then that's it. So maybe like it'll end up at around like 30 as opposed to 50 something. And you'll get the same amount of food, if not even more. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Gempler. Making your own pizza is awesome, too. But that's time-consuming. When I'm streaming, that's not ideal. I did buy a wrap at Subway. I have it in the fridge. That was going to be my dinner, but then I got really lazy. I really wanted to just eat pizza. I was like, man, I haven't had pizza in a while. Trying to remember where I'm supposed to go. I feel like I'm just looping around in circles. You drop down here, there's only one way to go. Oops. Yeah. Trying to switch back to two-handed mode. Damn it. Ah. Oof, man. So many of these big dudes. I think it's... Do I want to actually go down there? He says suffering. That is the catacomb, that's for sure. Endless suffering. I'm probably supposed to go there. I mean, everything just looks the same. Yeah, once I finish this place, I'm gonna get some food. Not only does it sound good, Brandon, it also smells good. I can smell it from here. Oh, I see. I missed this whole area. Yay, we got it. Yeah, thanks, Brandon. I will enjoy the pizza. I am super hungry, and I haven't had Papa John's in a very long time. I'm gonna play some Bloodborne for a bit, and hell yeah. Best of luck with that. And we're actually back towards the beginning. Because I remember just skipping through this first area. Let's go ahead and rest. And what is this boss going to be? Nice. Yeah, have a good night, Brandon. Take care. Alright, so for that, I'm not going to actually use that, because I can just exit. And just run back. I will level up, I will quit the game, and then I'm going to go take a break, eat pizza, and then I will fire the game back up when I get back. Level up, I need 1,000 runes. That'll do the trick. Alrighty. Let's go to system. Go ahead and quit game. Alrighty, folks. If for some reason you're still out there, I'll be on my phone on the YouTube app, so if you want to chat, I will still be there. But yeah, I'm going to put up my away message and get some food. I'll be back. Give me about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Back and stuffed. I think I may have eaten too much. Alright, gonna load Elden Ring back up. How much longer we're going to play, I think it's going to depend on how I feel after eating all this food. Needless to say, if it energizes me, then I'll keep going for a while. If it wipes me out, then I might have to stop the stream. Still, I mean, we've been going for 5 hours and 45 minutes. Alright, we're gonna come this way. Hey, look at where I am. It's actually opened up one of the shortcuts. Alright, and I'm going to go this way. We're going to drop down here. Get killed by some rats, apparently. Man, that pizza was good. It was like surprisingly good. Okay, this part is kind of a pain. How do I want to do this? Okay. You know, I'm saying that for a lot of the parts of this playthrough. I'm like, this is such a pain. And then I just rip right through it. Like, my last playthrough, I just skipped this area completely because that huge hand that comes out of the ground Just kept wrecking me. Oh, and I don't have the key for it. I think I know where it is. Alright, so my goal here is just going to be to just kind of rush through this. This sewer, it's very easy to get lost in here. I like that this sword is still decent, even in one-handed mode. So I can have a torch in one hand. Smithing stone 7, that's good. You know, I've still never used a Grace Mimic. I think you end up losing your runes, and it's kind of like a homeward bone, I think, from Dark Souls. Yeah. He's like, I give up. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to go in there. going to have a lot of basilisks down here. Okay, so our goal is to get down to the bottom of this well. But you don't do it here. That just sort of gives you a taste of where you need to go. Alright, so I want to just skip this guy, if I can. Oh, that was close. I have no resources now. But this is a shortcut. Oof, man. I don't even know if I can jump back up there. No, I can't. Ah, jeez. Ah. I'm gonna have to redo this. Let's kill a couple more of these guys. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you can just knock them down. Yeah, so our goal is to get over there. I need about 30,000 runes. I think I can get this. Alright, let's level up. We're right back to where we need to be anyway. Boosting that strength. So what we're going to do here is open up another shortcut. So I haven't explained it, but I have this item, Flask of Wondrous Physic. You combine different elements to create a different type of flask, and one of the elements in it, it'll constantly replenish my HP, so you can see this little aura around me. It's making a sound too. My life will constantly tick back up, so even if my life is almost full, I'll still use it just to constantly have that healing, which is very useful. It's crazy those guys can climb ladders. Still don't know what the golden centipedes do. So with this ladder kicks down, we don't even have to go the scenic route anymore. We can just go back over there. Alright, so I'm going to drop down here, and I want to say I go backwards. And I want to say I might have to fall down too. I don't remember. And this is one of the more confusing areas in the game, outside of certain catacombs. So we don't want to go there. this is it. We made it through. Alright, I actually want to... Let's see... Moog's Shackle. I've never tried this before. Oh wow, that only lasts a few seconds. Alright, good stuff. Alright, so you actually want to attack that. Ooh, this is a good one. Yeah, which one do I don't know. Yeah, raises maximum HP, stamina, and equipment load. Actually, you know what? I could probably... Yeah, I could still just do this. Oh, I can't come down here until I beat Morgott. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, well, we should go do that. And actually, what I will do is use a marker. It doesn't really matter what marker. Okay. That's right, I need to get over across there onto that dragon. Missed it. Oof, that sounds rough, Gimpler. Was it worth it? Yes, it was. You got trail mix and some potato wedges. Nice. Sounds good. I can't even imagine the kinds of layers you'd have to, you'd have to rock in that kind of weather. Like, it gets below freezing for us, but it's not like... It's very tolerable here. I can't imagine negative 35 Celsius. That's insanely cold. This is convenient. This is actually where I need to be. You had like 14 layers. Okay. Man. This Ash of War is too good. I'm not complaining. You ride a bike in below 40. Yeah, it's something I'd like to figure out how to do in the cold weather. Like, figure out what kinds of layers I need to still ride my bike outside. I need the exercise. I have a bike trainer for inside, but it doesn't really seem to work that well. This area is huge. Cold is no problem, it's the snow that's the issue. But yeah, you guys probably get a lot of snow up there. One of my friends is in Newfoundland. And apparently they get a ton of snow. He's just like, oh, that tickles. We're making good progress in this place. We're almost done with it. We're getting close to a couple of boss fights. Alright, it's a copy of the Round Table Hold. Oops. Did not mean to do that. These paintings, I still have not done them. Apparently, if you go to the location that, you know, the perspective is from, something will happen, and there's a bunch of them over the course of the game. I still haven't figured them out. I think that might be just enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You could take a photo and try to track it down later. It's not a bad idea. That's right, I have to just go with this big tree. You know, I do want to actually go back in here. I dropped down by accident. No, never mind. Oh. Okay. It's just right here. Really? You're like my cat. You're persistent. Way too persistent. Milo's actually sleeping on his kitty bed right behind me. He likes to hang out wherever I am. Patchouli, not so much anymore. She'll be out in the living room. Oh, it's just a smithing stone 6. Okay. I was hoping it would be a smithing stone 7 or 8. I need to figure out what those seedbed curses do. Alright, so I can go downstairs here. There's actually a couple of enemies down here. Kind of throws you off guard. I just got a prayer book. You can give that to certain characters in the game, and they'll unlock different like spells and incantations and stuff like that. Oh, I hate these enemies. Some of the other worst enemies in the game. Although they're not too bad right now since I am pretty powerful. Let's get rid of Moog's Shackle. This will take us to the top, which you can technically warp here early in the game, but you can't actually go down this shaft at that point. Isn't there a casket guy that eats you and sends you to another area? I've never seen a casket guy that eats you. Sends you to another area. Blessed Dew Talisman. Slowly restores HP. Yeah, let's hit this teleporter. This teleporter is deactivated earlier in the playthrough. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, it's a guy like the one a couple seconds ago with 2 blade arms, and it rushes you and tries to eat you. Yeah, no, I didn't realize there was one that would actually teleport you. Isolated Divine Tower. Interesting. Yeah, those enemies, I try to just avoid them, especially early in the playthrough when they're super beefy. I just try to pretend like they don't exist. Yeah, I wonder which one teleports you. I'd like to check that out. Hey, I got a golden seed. You know what that means. It is time to upgrade. In the pink swamp area. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like K-Lid. Or Lake of Rot. Yeah, those guys have basically like a machine gun crossbow. It does crazy damage. I don't remember seeing one of those blade guys in the Lake of Rot though, but I also kind of, the last 2 playthroughs I did, I kind of avoided exploring. Because that area kind of sucks. There's another Coliseum over there, if you want to do online stuff. I am going to actually go over there just to pick up some items. We're getting close to our next boss fight. I know I said that like 15 minutes ago. But we actually are now. Yeah, there's a lot of hidden stuff in this game. A lot of alternate paths and optional things that you just don't have to do, but they're fun to do. So you're gonna do them anyway. And I want to eat some more pizza, but I know my stomach will probably pop if I do. It's just I haven't had pizza in a while. So I'm like, I want more. Alright, boss time. I think this is God-free. Talisman patches are good rewards. Hey, Gimpler, I think you're the only one. I don't think there's anybody else chatting right now. I don't have a favorite game of all time. There's too many games I've played. Too many good games. Oh, Mario. Mario's still there. Cool. He says, I'm just on bed watching. Alright. We're at Morgott.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Word.
The Erd-tree warrior. None may thy deed.
So this is where the end of the game will be later, but we can't actually access it right now. So now we're gonna have to go to the mountaintop of the giants and light the Erd tree on fire.
Hello again. Allow me a moment. You are unable to enter, prevented by the man. The thorns are a husk of the Erd tree's being, the only way to stand before and become my purpose. So I'd like you to undertake to the flame of ruin, then, and guide you. Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambition.
Okay. I'm gonna come down here real quick. Actually, if I remember correctly, there's some nasty platforming. Maybe I don't want to do this just yet. Leveling up again. Alright, let's go ahead and take care of this since we're here. Yeah, this might take us several tries. Wow, first try. Jeez. I don't know how to get that item in there, if it's even possible. Alright, so there's something down here we're not going to do because it will give us a bad ending. I did do it once. I think I did it on my second playthrough. You have to get naked to open up this door. So you basically take off all your armor and the door opens. And the ending's pretty brutal, actually. I didn't think it was going to be as brutal as it was. But yeah, it's interesting. But technically it's considered a bad ending. There's an illusory wall here somewhere. As I thought there was. There it is. And there's another one. And this takes us back to a place that we've already been. It makes us loop back around. No! Alright, it doesn't really matter. We can just warp out. I was going a little too fast. Okay, I do kind of need to come back here. I need to see I need to look for a cave down here because there is the other half of the secret medallion I need to get. I forgot where to get it. So we're going to come all the way back down here.
was surprised you found no matter. No, why don't you? Oh, don't. Oh.
Site of Grace I missed earlier, apparently.
Getting through to you. Aria, of my studies.
Alright, we're gonna go back the opposite way. Ah, there is an Everjail up here. Okay, cool. This will probably be pretty easy. Do I use the crafting in this game? I do not. I did on my first playthrough, but I haven't touched it since. Haven't really had a need for it. Flame of the Fell God. cave. I'm gonna actually have to look this up. Man, all right, let me look this up. Yeah, so there is a cave down here. This is something like you're normally supposed to catch earlier in the playthrough. So I want to say the NPC I'm looking for won't even be there anymore. Alright, so there's supposed to be a cave around here. It's right here. I went right past it. Alright, here we go. Oh, she's still there. Cool.
Foul tarnished. I told the all hit I possess no, so have you come to take was my other half. So old Albus intro. Then let's try again. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the word. I hope that you've... The medallion. Would you consider doing me? I must go back. There is something I must do. Will you show me the way? If you accept of the whereabouts of the Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountaintops of the giant.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just...
Farewell, Logan. I will go with the forgive me and call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so now I need to go back. I think I'm on the wrong side, actually. Alright, we'll just skip everything here. Man, I really wish I could ride Torrent here, because this place is huge. Alright. Now we'll be moving on to the next part of the campaign. It's Mountaintop of the Giants, and then another place after that, and then there's a secret snowfield. And the secret snowfield is a few things to do. Then that leads us to Michaela's Halig Tree. Attack the horse, get a free critical. Turns into a big boy. They'll actually attack you at that size. Okay, so we can go down. But I'm going to go this way first. There's going to be a boss fight here. the view. It's a big tree. It's probably Morgoth's rune. Okay. Oh, some stutter. Such a long walk. Alright, small little underground area. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different spot. So for this part, I can sort of just ride my horse through. There's not a lot I have to do here, just get from point A to point B. You see why this game won Game of the Year. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's not good, not good, not good, not good. Alright, we're almost there. And it's going to be a boss. lot of first tries in these guys. So this should be the grand lift of rolled. Oh, you had never played a Souls game? This was your first one? I mean, this is not a bad place to start, though. There are some quality of life improvements over the, you know, the actual Dark Souls games. But it is a lot to take in.
You turn back ahead and the way forward.
There we hoist the medallion. Alright, now we're at the mountaintop of the Giants. Let's see how quickly we can get through this place. It's a pretty big area, there's a lot to it. But there's only a few key things that we really need to do.
Finally, the Tarnished. Oh my, I fear that you were previously well. As for his flesh, I hope you can make your peace with them. This I did not expect. But if you do not care for lordship, I'm afraid you are this chaos. Incarnate. I cannot die.
Yeah, these guys are super beefy. I'm just gonna skip them. I never mentioned, these things actually point out where catacombs are. There's one this way, apparently. Wow, it's this one down here. You definitely want to come to this catacomb. If anything, just to get a checkpoint. Yeah, Gimpler, speedruns are pretty fun. They are pretty fun to watch. I haven't watched any in a long time, though. I need to go back and check out a few. Yeah, I agree. The designs in this are pretty nice. Yeah, see, like, this area is intentionally made to confuse you. Like, it looks identical to what we've already been through, but it's actually different. They keep screwing with my head, man. These enemies don't respawn unless you hit a site of grace. still feel lost. That's right. I think I'm supposed to come down here. It's a catacomb. It's gotta be confusing. Oh yeah, the headgear that you see is actually from a boss that we beat earlier in the game. Go back and level up. Actually, what I'm going to do is come back here. See if I can upgrade any weapons.
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your arm.
Nope.
Find the old. She hides in a cave.
Have you ever felt the pox? Apparently not. You are but a... You no longer. I've been... No. You have felt the... I can smell it on you. Apparently my sister was a brief going and shut trapped in this. I can kill you in the pox.
I'm not gonna even worry about that. Let's go back here. I'm gonna travel all the way across up that little corridor. I'm going to skip a lot of these enemies. See ya! I think I need a somber smithing stone 9. Then number 10, I believe, is Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Alright, there are a few bosses in this area. The end of this stretch is a dragon. There's one thing I wanted to explain I haven't talked about yet. You don't see them very often, but these statues here that are glowing, you have a giant come near them and have them attack towards you. They'll hit this and then open it up. You'll get an item. beefy. That area of effect attack is nasty. Holy crap, that's not good. Whew, got him. Now they level up, coming right up. Oh no, I pissed off the jellyfish. I haven't gotten a sacred tear in a while, and that increases the amount of health I get back from my flask. Yeah, notice I'm just kind of skipping through a lot of this stuff. Yeah, there's another Ever Jail right here. I don't think it's too bad, if I remember correctly. So let's go ahead and do it. almost at another level up again. Yeah, despite needing about 100,000 runes to level up, at least these bosses are just about giving me that. Bop! Smack him on the head. Okay, this is not actually where I was trying to go. These guys just go completely ballistic. I just want to stay away from them. My goal here is to basically just get inside of this castle. Just do it quickly, get in, get out, and then work our way to the next part of this this area. Oop, I missed. Jeez. Oops. Not me to do that. I don't even know if there's anything else here. For some reason I thought there was. Let's just double check. Ah, that's right. God damn it. That's not where I was trying to go. Yeah, that's what happens when you get knocked off your horse. That sort of thing can happen. These ladies look super creepy. They're really dangerous too. I shouldn't have fought them. I could have killed them, but I was being greedy and impatient. Fat rolling. I guess using my rune arc and using my stat boost has given me more stamina, or equipment load, sorry. I don't know where those dogs came from. Alright, we're getting close to the big boss of this area. That kiln up top, we're gonna actually end up there after the boss fight. And then we'll get warped out to the last main area in the game. Alright, I think there's going to be an invader up here. We'll go ahead and try to kill him. That guy was doing a ton of damage. Is this another sacred tier? It is. Oh man. Good reward. Alright, big boss. Literally. to smack him where his foot is unshielded. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm getting wrecked. Every hit is doing half of my health bar. A family-friendly game. Elden Ring, fun for the whole family. Whew. I didn't think we were going to get it on our first try. Based on him doing half my health bar on every hit, I was like, no, we're definitely not going to get this. Whew. Oops. I can level up again. Boost that health bar a little bit. Go this way. Look how big this thing is. If you fall down, you die. So don't fall down.
Long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment. O Erd Tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Alright, this is good timing. I got to go grab another slice of pizza and use the bathroom. This is one of our last main areas in the game. Most of the other areas we can go to are optional. We will go to them, but this is the last core area. I actually need to go back to the mountaintops of the giants because there's a couple bosses there, and there's a castle that has the other half of the secret medallion, which I need to access a secret snow area. This place can be pretty tough. But it looks really cool. Alright, there's going to be a dragon boss here, which you can skip it if you want. I might try to go for it, especially if I can use my mimic tier. And I can. I think this is a dragon you actually run into earlier in the playthrough, but it also flies away, I believe. Milo, get down. I think you might get an ancient dragon smithing stone for beating this guy. So it's worth it. We got him. Yep. Whew, very good reward. Let's actually go back. Basically get our energy back. There are actually several dragons in this area. I generally just skip them. I don't go after them. But this first one I try to kill. My brother was in here earlier and mentioned the Godskin duo. That's the first boss of this area. Actually, let's see. Oh, let's go all the way across the map. See if we can do any upgrades.
You're up.
Man, still can't do it. Okay, it looks like Fia is gone.
You burned the Erd tree, and the Round Table is soon to follow. Ah, no need to fret about that. The Round Table holds serve to put a tarnish, and if the Erd tree needed, then the Round Table must come. I'll stay at the Round Table. I must learn all and see it. How could I call myself the All-Knowing if I did it?
I guess we're gonna level up again. Alright, I need about 16,000.
Take a look around, don't worry. I'll continue, which is why his roots, as he won't like his shackle, his hide.
Lay out your own.
Okay. Seems like your stats seem to really improve once they get up to like 40 or 50. 40 or 50 points. Right, there was something I was thinking about. Yeah, I'll just skip it. Alright, where was I? That's right. All the way out here. This place down here is also optional. Kind of an annoying place, honestly. These guys, they spit death out at you. And I'm dead. I don't think that's gonna work. Now there's a big one of these guys down here, and he might give us something good. I don't remember though. Ugh. Stressful. Smithing Stone 8. I need that. Somber Smithing Stone 9. Looks like I can't get any help on this one. I was actually expecting the same kind of dragon as in the beginning, but this one's a lot easier. I'm not going to try it again, but I figured since we were down there, I could give it a shot. Just skip everything. A lot of dangerous enemies down here, though. Alright, getting close to our boss fight. And actually, I think we're going to be good to upgrade at least one of our swords. So let's try it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Not yet. We can actually jump right into the arena. This is the boss fight. So ideally, you kill one of these guys first. Good. Then the fight's pretty easy. And one of them's going to spawn back in. Got him. I don't want to go here just yet. Alright, it should be close to a level up. Oof, not close enough. Okay, so this bridge, we're going to end up over there, and then that leads us to the big boss of this area. Heh, he just fell right off. I'm not going to risk jumping over that. So I can get to it from here. Oh. I think this part is optional. I don't remember. So we're not going to do this right now. We'll come back later. There's a Crucible Knight here. Do I want to actually kill him? I don't know, I can try. Jeez. I think I can actually upgrade my sword now. It'd be nice if you could just do that on the road instead of having to come back here every time.
Oh, spin there.
Okay, I just need the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, and then my weapons are maxed out. This part I'm basically going to just run through. If the game lets me. So this dragon you can just run towards and he'll fly off. I didn't realize his health starts so low. That's good to know. Heh! Now I can upgrade the other sword. Great. I like how this has worked out. Man, alright. Good progress. Alright, it's maxed out.
Yes, my mother, that's all I've lived for, and my promise to do me a favour and do. When you listen, as I've always you came to, and as long as it is what I...
Alright, just a couple things to do. Thea should be here. Yep, there she is. And I have the curse mark of death. I think I'm supposed to give it to her.
I knew you would. What is it to deny us like the dogma? You are an... I am the guardian of... They call me, yet you still wish... Have you ever seen when the first of the demigod-wins Hallowbrand? But there is another Hallowbrand I must find before the time come. When Godwin died, but another exists, and I must before the time my hands. Will you still let me? This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you? Oh my! With this, God and claim a second. You are mine, and though I can't be of it, can I hold you tight? I will soon lay, and it will surely see the new life of as the rune of fleas. Brandish this child. Stay the persecute by becoming. I will soon to conceive, brandish my stay the by becoming. I will to conceive, brandish my stay the by becoming.
So with her here, I want to say if we refresh the area. So I guess we're supposed to exhaust your dialogue. This quest is a little weird in terms of how to progress it.
This is good, but I choose to lie with Godwin, and I will bear who will inherit. What greater blessing. This is good, but I am sad. I choose to lie, and I will who will inherit. What greater.
Yeah, that should be it. She did say something different that time. Yeah, now she's asleep. You basically kind of go into an alternate dimension. And we fight another dragon boss. This one's not too difficult. Pretty cool. All right. Okay, so there's another gold knight. Oops, wrong one. We're gonna want to fight the gold knight first, get rid of him, because he doesn't respawn. And then we want to go to the main boss fight. So this could be tricky, we'll see. Damn. Not getting the timing on that. Try it again. Well, if I really wanted to, I could just run past him, but if I die at the main boss a lot, then I don't want to have to try to run past this guy over and over. Sweet. And he only gave me 28,000. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back. Hey, Nate, what's going on? You're up late.
Become my blade once more.
Oh, first try.
To kill what?
Cool.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
So Lanedale is now like leveled. And we have to go through parts of it again. And Gideon, who's the main head guy in the round table, we'll have to fight him as well, since he's here now. He's a pretty easy boss fight. Here he is.
I knew you'd come. Typical. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Margaret. To struggle. Onto eternity.
You just backstab him while he's talking.
What if you, a man, cannot kill a god?
So earlier, if you come here... Oh, that's right. I think there's a ladder. Yeah, there's a ladder you can kick down from above. I forgot to do that earlier. Jeez, my strength is still going up significantly. Whoops. Nah, I'm not going to go for these items. They're not really a big deal. Alright, another boss. We'll see what happens. And then if I really wanted to, I can go fight the final boss. But I still have some of those other areas I want to try to take care of. The visuals are so nice.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Sweet!
'Twas nobly fought.
Yeah, since using the Mimic takes away half my health, I have to then refill my health. But if he comes charging at you first, then that's not gonna work.
service, Siraj. I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Tarnished thy strength.
We stun him. He just goes down. That's great. Thanks, Mario. Thanks for the GG. Okay. So I need to go back to the mountaintop of the giants because I need to come over here. And we go to the Frisian Lake and kind of loop around. Basically, I had to get the hidden medallion if I want to get to 3 of the other alternate areas that are optional. And one of the things we have to do is here. We'll see how fast we can do all this. I don't really plan on exploring the other areas. I just want to kind of go through them real quick, fight the bosses, and then go and attempt the final boss. Okay, so there's actually... I got that. Now if I come across this bridge, I think I should fight another Erd Tree spirit, or whatever you call them. Erd Tree Avatar. And it should be a 2-for-1 deal. I think he splits into 2. Also, something I didn't mention earlier, this tower It's like an invisible bridge. And yeah, it's kind of hard to make your way across. I've never successfully done it. Yep, there it is. Actually, you know what? I can just if you increase mine, it actually increases your FP bar. Also, if I pass the time to night, there's a Deathrite bird down this way. Here he is. This one's pretty tough. Nice. Should get some good runes for that. Yeah, that'll put us at another level up. Oh, I can't even level up yet. Jeez. There it is. It's a couple of these big, like, dog monsters in here. Ah, look at how much damage that did. This place should go pretty fast. There's one. Alright, let's go this way. I just want to make it to the top. There's, I just need to fight the boss, get the other part of the medallion, then I can get out of here. Now, there are some annoying enemies, like, there are these birds. They're super annoying. One right behind me. Up here we have a checkpoint. The goal is to get up there. Oh, come on. That was lame. Hello, that Hammy, welcome. I wonder if I can just run through this part. I should be able to. Alright, boss time. It's a small place, but not easy. Alright, we want to take out his sidekicks first. Seriously, dude? All right. Hey, thank you. There it is. The other part of the medallion. Alright, so at the lift of rolled. Since we have both parts of the secret medallion, we can use that. Need 4,000 runes. Come on up here, and it says hoist secret medallion. Switch action, hoist secret medallion. For anybody just joining, we've basically unlocked the final boss. We're just trying to do a couple of optional things. So this optional place, this is kind of like end game material. Like the next couple areas are pretty tough. But again, I'm just going to try to run through them. There's a few enemies in here. I should be able to get another 4,000 runes. Come on. Not letting me get the critical. None of these enemies on their own are particularly hard, but when they combine the different enemies together, that's when things get a little hairy. Okay, I am just going to try and first remove that. And just try to ride through here as quickly as I can. The first part of this area is just completely snowy. Having some graphical glitching here. So there's another, like, magician town. Ah, crap. I think I'm gonna be invaded. Yeah, Anastasia, tarnished either. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't need smithing stones anymore. I'm not upgrading any other weapons. We're already maxed out on the 2 weapons we're using. So I want to at least get to the site of grace. I see a golden seed over here too. These are Albinorics. These people are like insanely good archers. So this part can be a little tiresome, a little annoying. Okay, so there's an ever jail we have to enter here. And there are multiple statues we'll have to light up. One of them is actually right there. Another's up top there, I believe. Another's... I'm not sure if it's that. Another one is up there, probably. And the problem with this is that there's a invisible assassin trying to murder you the whole time. And then you've got archers that do crazy damage. So we'll probably have to redo this a few times. And no horse either. Yeah, one is up there. And once we do it, that gate opens up, and then we can go into the Halig tree. Yeah, up there, up there. Alright, well, let's start with this. Jesus, man. Thankfully, you don't have to do all of these on one try. It actually saves the ones that you've lit up. Yeah, I guess I just aggroed those enemies because I was wandering around for a little bit. Now they're not even shooting at me. I think he's like right next to me. I hear him. Yep. Bastard. Is there two of them? I think there's two of them. Yeah, I think there's two of them. I thought there was only one. Yeah, there's a ladder. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have one more after this. Ah, shit. It's not good. Yeah, pretty tough area. There we go. Alright, Mikola's Halleck Tree. It's another one I'm going to try to just run through. Pretty cool area, though. Looks nice. There's a lot of really, really good areas in this game. I don't really need the items anymore. Again, all I really cared about was getting my weapons upgraded, and we successfully did that. This part's pretty dangerous. Holy crap, why did that do so much damage? Seriously. Alright, I'm just gonna try to run through here quickly. We've been streaming for 10.5 hours. Technically, I have to end by the midnight mark, so let's hope we can just get through this quickly. Or the 12-hour mark, sorry, not midnight mark. I don't know if YouTube still has problems archiving streams that are 12 hours and up. It used to. I'm not sure if I want to take a chance. Okay, we're about halfway to the boss. Good. I jumped way too early. That was totally my fault. Alright, we're almost at the boss. We can make it across this bridge in one piece. Oh my god, seriously? I still got hit by that? Yeah, that sorcerer is... he's kind of annoying. He does some crazy spells that knock you around. Alright, this is another refight. Loretta. Alright, this is a good place, especially for grinding out. These enemies are worth a lot. You do a few runs through this place and you'll have a level up pretty quickly. We're just going to try to bolt right through. Such a view. Those guys can impale you and then throw you off the ledge. Well, I tried locking it on and it didn't work. Let's try this again. Careful here, you got ballistas. They do tons of damage. Oh, hi. Alright, there's a lot of sludge here. Oh, come on! Why? Ugh. Ah, those types of deaths are so annoying because, like, I feel like you didn't do anything wrong. I'm on a time crunch, game. Give me a break. Alright, we have another little stretch, and then we're at the boss. And it is Millennia. Millennia, which is the boss that gives a lot of people trouble. This is also a good place for grinding, but it's pretty dangerous too. So if you're just trying to get to the end, you just come down here. I think you just bolt through this church. Ah, damn it. I was getting a little cocky because I'm so close to getting a level up. I just figured I'd try to grind out on a few enemies. Also some of the worst enemies in the game. There goes my 100,000 runes. Alright, I'm just gonna say screw. I was trying to play patient, kill the guys, and then go grab my runes, but I totally screwed that up. Part of it was my lock-on was screwed up. The lock-on in this game sucks balls. It is horrible. Like, that guy was in my view, I was clicking the lock-on button, nothing was happening. And he was like 5 feet in front of me. Now, I do have auto lock-on set to on. I don't know if that's affecting it. But when I'm clicking the lock-on button, a lot of times it doesn't even register. It's super frustrating. Some of the Souls games have had that problem, but it's especially bad in this game. Ugh. Good riddance. Some of these, like, late game optional areas are... They're cool, but if you're just trying to get through them, they're honestly not all that much fun. Just because the enemy types are just super annoying. Alright, let's see if we can do this. So strategy against Millennia is to just basically try to just do as much damage as quickly as possible. It's easy to interrupt her attacks. But the other gimmick is that if she attacks you, whether it's you or your mimic, she steals life back. And then she's also got an attack that is hard to avoid, probably kill you in one hit. And then she's got a second phase where she dive bombs you right away. And you need to like run in towards her in order to avoid it. Now right before this area there's another character called Millicent. If you've been doing her quest line over the course of the game, she'll appear there. She's apparently this character's daughter, I think.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited its return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Milo, get down.
And I have never known defeat.
No. Yeah, unfortunately, after the cutscene, they spawn you right in front of her. Now, when I re-enter the fight, I'll be all the way back at that door. So the first time you fight her, it's a little unfair if you're trying to summon. I actually wonder how the doggos will do here. Alright, I'm just gonna do sword, longsword one-handed. Just try to keep the pressure on. Having a hell of a time with this right now. That attack right there. Shit. I'm dead. Oh. Yeah, she has 2 full health bars too. There's only a couple bosses in the game that have 2 separate health bars.
Wait.
Well, since my mimic is dead, I'm probably not going to be able to do this.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Now, rot.
I don't even know what I got hit by. It's so animated. I'm about to give up on this fight because I only have about an hour left of time, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this. I should be able to do it. I mean, I did it on my second try on my last playthrough, so that's kind of annoying. Alright, let's go back to here. Let's get the map, and then we will unlock the Mogwin Dynasty. Moog. And then we can go try the final boss, see how that works out. Yeah, Melania is a fight that's kind of like, it's kind of like take it or leave it for me. It's neat, but she's pretty unfair with how she takes, you know, she steals life, regains life just when she hits you, and she's got attacks that seem like they're impossible to avoid. I haven't figured them out. I have to rely on the mimic to so there's actually a cave around here somewhere. It's right there. It's got the same boss as this guy, Estelle. It's basically the same thing, but in a cave. So I do recommend going there if you don't have smithing stones, like, you know, tapped out yet. But I'm not going to do that right now. I don't really need to. I want to say where I need to go is probably, I think it's around here somewhere. Basically, there's a warp that you get to that takes you to the Mogwin place that I was mentioning earlier. Am I going to get invaded again? It's getting tiresome, game. Sanguine Noble. Great, another waste of time. We're almost there. No reason to get like snippy. I'm just tired. I've been playing this game for almost 12 hours. In one sitting. There we go. Kind of sucks you can't fight them on horseback. It would have been fun if you could. Okay. Alright, oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, so actually fighting that NPC was actually normal. You have to do it in order to be able to get in here. Alright, so here we go. This is actually not a very big area, but it's got tons of dangerous enemies. And as you can see, we're underground. We need to get a map. After this, we'll go and try to fight the final boss. The final boss is also kind of a crapshoot for me. Man, what level am I at right now? I'm curious. 143? Okay. I want to say in my last playthrough I finished at like 149, so I'm actually pretty close. And what is our time at? Doesn't show us. Whoa! Bad, horsey, bad. Why did he do that? Let's try this again. Okay, I need to go this way. Lots of enemies you can try to kill. These guys get super aggressive. Look at that. Look at that! Just, Like, these last couple of places you can go to are just mean. So, if you want to get through unscathed, you really have to take your time. But again, since I've already got my weapons maxed out, I just don't really feel the need to explore. these red guys call upon these gigantic skeletons. They shoot these crazy lasers. We're just gonna skip them. Alright, we're just gonna run all the way up to the top. There's a lot of enemies, it gets very dense. Alright, we're going to do this so I can see where I'm going. Some pretty dangerous enemies in here. Oh, looks like there was a stake of America. That's good. So if I die, I just checkpoint there. We are going to go this way. There should be some kind of staircase around here. Yeah, a broken staircase. Not really broken, it's more like just worn. Ghost Glovewort 9. I don't need it. Alright, another checkpoint. So there's some items over here you can get, but there are a ton of enemies. I'm just gonna say screw it. And this is the end of the area. We're on to the boss fight. Like, it's cool if you want to take your time and try to kill everything, get all the items, but right now I'm just trying to get to the end. Another stake of America right here, so you have a checkpoint right in front of the boss door. Now this boss does have a gimmick where he does forced bleed damage on you, like partway through the fight.
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Oops. It basically forces you to heal. Creepy place. Definitely probably the most Dark Souls-like out of all the places in this game. Alright. I just realized I didn't get the map. We're going to try the final boss. Four golden seeds. I don't know where I can get a fifth one. Yeah, I think I can get at least one more flask. Yeah, this is not good. I only have 3 flasks. I'm probably not going to get this on this try. Alright, I'm dead. It's beautiful though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have nearly as many talismans as I normally would. Yeah, Radagon here in the beginning, honestly I think it's the harder of the two bosses. Yeah, what? Are you supposed to avoid that? Epic tune, though. Whoa! I think he was going to come after me. Jesus, man. Alright, see ya, Mario. You know, I originally wanted to just keep distance, but I think I'm going to switch some flasks back over to healing. Because on the Elden Beast in particular, you just need to be close to him. It's a better strategy than keeping distance. Dead. Yeah. Final boss on these, between my 4 playthroughs, has just been a complete crapshoot. Like, I want to say my first playthrough, I beat the final boss pretty quickly. Second playthrough, it took me forever to beat the boss. Like a dozen tries, probably. Third playthrough, I think I did it on my first try. Now we're in our 4th playthrough, we're already on like attempt 4 or 5. Come on, man. Go the other way. Ugh. You can literally just jump over those? Okay, I thought I had to dodge roll. God damn it, man. Do some melee attacks. He's got a projectile fetish right now. Dude, stop it. I can't do any damage when he does this. Oh, finally. All that RNG. Okay, so what you do is you walk up to the statue, or since I completed Ronnie's quest line, I can hit the blue to summon Ronnie. So we're gonna get her ending.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
All right. I am officially done with this game for a long time. I did 4 playthroughs this year since it came out. I can't play this anymore. I've clocked hundreds of hours into this. It's crazy. Ugh. But alrighty guys, that is it. I'm not gonna let the credits like fully roll out. They're super long, just like most From Software games. But I am going to get out of here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Let's go ahead and just skip that. This is Begin Journey 2. I would say no for now. But yeah, we are pretty much finito. Go ahead and level up a couple more times. And I'm gonna go ahead and quit. I know it's kind of anticlimactic. Beating the game and then just dropping off. But we've been streaming for 11.5 hours as of now. And I'm going to leave. I don't think there's anybody up right now. I haven't had anybody chat in quite some time, so everybody's probably left the stream running while they went to bed. It's almost 5 a.m. right now. Yeah, it's 4:24 a.m. as of ending this. I started at 5 p.m., so we've been doing this for almost 12 hours. That's been my entire Sunday. I'm surprised I was able to go that long. I figured I'd be going 5-6 hours and I'd have to quit, but... So one thing that I was at least able to figure out was how fast could I go through the game. So here's my first playthrough, 106. Here's my second playthrough, 67 hours. And here is my current one, 27. So... And if I was able to just run through everything without grinding much, I could probably bring it down to 20 to 25. I mean, even if I skip the Ronnie quest, then I could probably bring it down further, but I'm not going to be trying that. Even 20-something hours is still a long time for me, by my standards, so... But Elden Ring is so much game, 100+ hours is not unexpected. And look at that, I was at level 149. My last one... Run 2 was 169, first one was 170. I'm pretty sure my PS4 playthrough, which is about 40 or 50 hours, was about 149 as well. Ugh. But, let's delete that one, and that's my original YouTube stream there. I'll leave that. But that is going to do it for me. I am going to get out of here. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out. I hope you had fun for the people that did hang out. I might try to be back tomorrow for another stream and do something retro. I'm not sure yet, but I don't really have anything going on, and I don't have any games prepped yet for quick plays, and I don't know if I really feel like spending my day practicing them tomorrow. I feel like I might just try to stream here again, but we'll see. I may not. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, Pages, thanks for sticking around. He says you did the gauntlet tonight. Have a good night. Yeah, likewise. You have a good night too. Thanks for hanging out there for a little bit. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. This archive will most likely not be posted tomorrow because it's close to 12 hours. It's going to take a long time to process. So it's possible I might not be able to post it until later this week, but we shall see. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks so much for watching again. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.